You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Sleepy Developer has just subscribed.
Hi, Jet. Got one of their Achievos for streaming. People know me. Wish I had to. Wait, what? I streamed yesterday, but I don't listen, dude. I don't know. Twitch is a weird duck. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, welcome on in. It's Monday. The arcade is open. How's everybody doing? Yeah, you're confused. Dude, I'd be confused too. Wow, man, it is super bright in here. Yeah, Dad has new chair. Dad, the crazy part is Dad's back technically kind of is a little sore because of the chair. No, that's only because I'm getting used to the new chair. That's why my back is sore. But yeah. Also, Dad made changes to the streaming setup, which now allows for this. I was able to get the freaking desk to work again. It took some fucking around, but I was able to get the desk working. Yeah. I'm actually kind of excited about that. So, chat, if you didn't know, that's the new chair. It is the Razer Isker V2X. This thing is super comfortable. But to say that the other chair was hurting my back is a minor understatement. You hit it with a hammer? Kind of, yeah. I'm also down from 4 screens to 3 screens, and I've eliminated a bunch of stuff. But here's the thing. In redoing the PC stuff yesterday, and redoing the desk, and putting the chair together, and getting everything set up, my PreSonus Aris 3.5 monitor speakers died. Like, to the point that I have 4 blown caps on the inside. One of them is barbecued and melted. So I don't have speakers, so I have to use the earbuds now for the time, because I just finally got a new chair. The board itself okay? That's a good question. I don't know, and I don't have any way to actually verify if the board itself is okay or not. All I know is the caps are fucked. I mean, when I say one is melted, I mean it is melted. It was weird, because here's the thing is, because I stripped most of the stuff off of the desk, cleaned everything up, you know, like, and the speakers haven't had anything wet near them at all, like nothing at all. And I have everything plugged in through surge protectors and everything. So, you know, apparently it is something that is common to happen in and around the 4 or 5 year point for the speakers. These things are 7 fucking years old. And they have, the only time they've been turned off is when they're moving. They have been on the entire time. So in the 7 years that I've had them, they have maybe actually been switched off, unpowered, for a total of 40 hours. Yeah, that's the problem. I haven't been able to find schematics for it. For the board inside the like for the amplifier, for the main speaker, for the power circuit and everything, there are no schematics. It's PreSonus. I mean, unless somebody's got a magical, yeah, it was funny because I plugged everything back in, right, and I'm getting things set up, and I've got a screen over on this side now that is used to be my 3rd screen, is now just my 2nd screen. Hello, Audi. And it is in portrait mode for chat, right? And everything else. My game screen in front of me. And then my other, what used to be my 2nd screen for the gaming rig is now my single screen for the streaming PC. My back is still getting used to it, though. Yeah, my back is still getting used to it. Like, if I can find a schematic, I know how to do the soldering. The soldering is the easy part, actually. That's something right in my wheelhouse as an electrical engineer, right? The new chair is good. My back is still getting used to it. So my back is slightly tender, but that's because, again, I didn't realize how badly fucked the gas shock was in that other chair. Man, I was sitting low. Also, this chair is much wider, which means I can actually sit cross-legged in this chair. Oh, I'm happy with the chair. I'm very happy with the chair. I can sit cross-legged. Now, in order to, again, similar situation, in order to use my flight gear and my driving gear, I had to remove the arms from it. That was a prerequisite. Some of the chairs I had looked at did not have removable arms. And that was it was necessary. Has to have removable arms, because I need to be able to get in close enough to use the equipment, my flight gear, use the driving wheel, whatever. And those arms, the actual chair arms, were interfering. I took them off this morning because I put the flight gear in and I went to sit in and I was like, well, fuck, I'm buggered. But then I was like, aha, I'm not, because I can remove the arms from the chair for good reason. 4 bolts on each arm, drops off the bottom. They're mounted to, like, they each have their own separate steel plate. I could technically have one on one side or one on the other, depending on what I wanted. you know, it wouldn't be a big, but the chair is great. The chair is very, very nice. Also, is Nuts Life here? Yo, Nuts Life, you here? If you are, chime in. I got something for you to check out, sir. Well, I got something for everybody to check out, but I need Nuts Life here first. Maybe. This chat is the Christmas gift from Nuts Life. It showed up today. He sent me a mug through Throne. I have not used it because it only just showed up less than an hour ago. Thank you, Nuts Life, for the wonderful mug. Yeah. It's funny. I showed that to Eliza. I showed that to Mom, the Twitch mom, right? And she's like, wait a minute, you don't smoke pot. She's like, and then she saw it and she's like, oh, that's funny and true. So yeah. Thanks, Nuts Life. Appreciate it. How was everyone's weekend? How are you all? Come on in. Come on. How are you all doing? How was everyone's weekend? Yeah, the mug kind of suits me, huh? Tomorrow's gonna be. We're gonna use that for coffee and chrome tomorrow. So yeah, I now have to for the immediate future until I figure out a solution. I might actually just get a new pair of studio monitors. I got to use the for the immediate future, just because it's like I wasn't expecting the speakers to go, but when you do, let's see. Okay, so let's see what this is. So let's do a little quick math here, chat. Okay, give me a second. So my PreSonus Eris 3.5 speakers have been running for 61,275 hours. That is accounting for I roughed up to 50 hours of powered off time for moves and cleaning and stuff like that. About 50 hours over the course of 7 years. Yeah, it's over 61,000 hours that these things have been running. I powered them up yesterday after, cleaning everything up and rejigging some of the wiring and the cabling to clean things up a little bit, and reconfiguring the monitors after, getting the chair together and everything. And I came to the realization that there was a problem. Number one, I turned the speakers on and there was no blue LED, and there was just this pop, 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 pop. That was it. And that the pass-throughs weren't working on the front for in or out. So it was at that point that I came to the realization that there was a problem. And upon doing some further don't you even, sir. Hi. Hi, Anonymous. Anonymous with the gas. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, listen, 61,000 hours out of a set of $200 studio monitors. I mean, 61,000 hours. This is a lot of time. That's a lot of time. They're so simple they shouldn't fail. Got me 40-year-old Technics. Well, the Eris, the PreSonus Eris are a little bit different, but it was I've actually got I've got 4 caps that are dead. One is melted on the inside. I mean, no, I totally understand what you're saying. I get it, but yeah. See how many black and white age. Yeah. Yeah, remind me 3 decades. Yeah. No, I know. I get it. I totally understand. Again, you know, and I'll probably, because here's the thing. Ultimately, I could go down to Long and McQuaid, which is just down the street, which is also a music store, which also has, you know, pro audio and recording equipment and just rush soldering. No, like, again, these things are 7 years old. They're 61,000 hours of use. Right? Like, got an AVR? Yeah, on the other side of the room, up by the ceiling, in a component shelf that I have no cable to get over there. I don't need an AVR. If I have a computer, as long as I've got good speakers, I don't need an AVR. I don't need 5.1 surround. I don't need a giant subwoofer. I don't need any of that. I just need good, well-balanced speakers. And that's why I went with the PreSonus Eris initially, was because they were balanced. They were good, balanced studio monitors. Because it allowed me to actually get clean audio signal for when I was doing like edits and stuff like that. So I can swap anything in console. Yeah, I don't, and that's the thing. I don't need any of that stuff. Needs, yeah, I know. Right? I'm like, bro, I don't need that. That is way too extravagant for my needs. Way too much. I'm like, bruh. Let's see what we have in stock in my store. Okay, so I'm gonna switch this over so you guys can see what I am seeing, so I can share this with all of you. Atom Audio is really nice. Yorkville Sound, these don't really have a great, they're only 50 watt 3.5 studio monitors. These don't actually have a great overall review though. I've checked them and they're like, I've looked at the independent stuff and it's like, oh yeah, I bet it's damn fancy. Oh hell yeah. And then yeah, and then you've got like IK Multimedia. There we go. There's the PreSonus. These are the Gen 2s. This is second gen. 179 bucks. You know the difference between these and the ones that I currently just died on me? These ones, the new ones, have Bluetooth, which I would turn the fuck off. What?
Listen.
No, you can't guarantee that, sir. No. You can't just come in here and tell people to get F. Come on. Rude. Fucking rude, sir. See, I don't need Bluetooth though, right? I don't need a sub. What? No sub. I don't need a sub. These are just speakers. These are studio monitors. Studio monitors. I don't need a subwoofer. These are 3.5 inch media reference monitors. That's all I need. Just media reference. I just need reference monitors. So clean, clear audio reproduction. I don't need to, this is it. The thing is though, is I can 100% attest that these speakers, because they're a media reference speaker, do have deep tone to them. They carry the deeps. Because the 3.5 inch here, that's a woofer. That's a woofer. These are woofers. So it carries deep in mid-range quite well. 1 inch, ultra low mass, silk dome, high frequency drivers, 3.5 inch woven composite, low frequency driver. They are a woofer, right? They use 1/4 inch TRS inputs. Right? Like, So again, here's the thing. This price here is pretty much what I paid for the first set that just died. I got over 61,000 hours worth of use out of them. Believe me when I say, while it sucks that I don't have functional speakers right now, these motherfuckers don't owe me a damn thing. They don't owe me a thing. $179. That's what I got them for just about 7 years ago. They have over 61,000 hours of use. For that price point, I don't feel bad about the fact that these things, like, yeah, it's disappointing. I don't have speakers. But on the other side, the flip side of it, I don't feel bad. I don't feel like I didn't get my money's worth. Right? Because trust me, I got my money's worth. So definitely not a problem. Anyway, they were Pioneer and I paid more than 180. See, the thing is though, is like, listen, Pioneers are good. Well, Pioneer and Alpine back in the day used to be great, especially if you were looking at car odd. They were also really good for Pioneer back in the day was actually pretty decent for home, but Technics were actually far better, I think. All right, we're gonna get into jump into this here. I'm gonna turn that down just a smidge so I don't get deafened by it. Blowpunk. Keep them forever. I mean, wheeze, cough, Blowpunk. Wheeze. Keep them forever. What are we gonna do with those huge speakers in the garage, wife? Keep them forever. Yeah, pretty much, right? Because those ones will last forever. Truthfully. 14s, 5s, yeah, 14s, 5s, and tweeters. Yep. Subs, mid, and tweeters. There it is. Gonna go best. Full range, yeah, exactly. Full range summarized. Abso-freaking-lutely. People don't know when they set their full range summarized. They got everything. One speaker covers the entire gamut. Listen, your car should be vibrating in a range that looks as though it is about to phase shift interdimensionally, okay? My Logitech 2.0 speakers full range, adorable. No, but those the PreSonus Aeris 3.5s are full range. They're reference speakers. Totally different beast. Absolute different beast. Yeah, it's a good way. Definitely a good way to find loose panels. It's true. You're phase shifting your vehicle into an alternate dimension. Enjoy the ride. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, gentlefolk, welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's Monday. We're back in the verse. Excuse me? That's not my ship. Whose ship is this? This can't be. Wait, what? Oh. What ship is this? I can assure you this is not mine. But I'm gonna hoist this freaking pressurized ice though. I don't know whose ship is in my hangar, but I'm hoisting their ice. I don't know whose ship this is, but I'm taking their ice. Y'all parked in my hangar. It's mine now. Oh my God, here we go. Here. Oh, okay, see, 30-year-old Cambridge Soundworks? Yeah. How many people even know about Cambridge Soundworks and why they are important when it comes to when it comes to PC audio and gaming audio for that matter? And the travesty of what Creative Labs did to them. So garbage. You're old. Yeah, exactly. You're old garbage. Pretty much it. Still good wires. Back when audio components were actually built to last long term, right? I don't know. Listen, I don't know who shipped this is. This is obviously not mine, because if it was mine, we're already into it though. It's like, yee, here we go. Giggity. All right, hold on a second. One moment, please. To check something. Dad needs to check something. The current resolution, 2560 by 1440, is not supported for this configuration. Since when am I not allowed to stream in 1440p to YouTube? I'm not changing the video resolution. What the F? The fuck? Hold on, chat. Something weird is going on here, and I don't know what the frack. But it's running in 1440p. You need to change the video resolution. The current resolution is 2560 by 1440, which is not supported for this configuration. The expected video resolution is 1920 by 1080. Only stream in 16:9 or GTFO. Yeah, what the? I don't know. Chat, if you are over on YouTube right now and you're watching this, chime in the chat. Are you having a problem watching this in 1440p? Pops over to YT. Yeah. What the hell? Due to insufficient, inadequate streaming hardware, I can assure you that my streaming hardware is definitely not a problem, considering. Oh, hold on. NVIDIA NVENC AV1. Yep. 60 FPS. High quality, 2 passes, quarter resolution. Yeah. My settings have not changed. 2560 by 1440. Fucking what? Everything's 5x5 over there? I don't know. Then that means it's just something in their stupid dashboard that's probably being dumb. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, apparently, exactly. YouTube needs a Snickers bar. Yeah. Yeah, it says I'm live, and if everything's 5x5, I'm not dropping frames. I don't have any encoding lag or anything, so, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's... Okay, so, we're gonna do this, and I'm just gonna continue with the project we have at hand, which is pirating someone else's stuff here. I don't know why there's the ship in my hangar, but we're going to borrow their cargo. And then I'm going to see if it'll let me on ship again. No, appears not. Okay. Just do some in-wall speakers. I have in-ceiling speakers for the audio-video receiver that I'm not going to pipe my PC into that. No. I'm not piping my PC into that. I don't want in-wall. I want separate standalone speakers for the PC that are just fully for the PC. I don't want it to be part of any other system, because here's the other thing too, is there are times where I'm doing stuff on the computer and Eliza's down here because this is a shared space. This is, you know, we've got the projector, we've got the theater stuff. She's watching stuff. She's watching stuff on TV. Right? So, and you guys, yeah. Well, yeah, I run the mixer, but here's the thing though, is I can't be mixing my PC audio, and I don't want to be using headphones. I don't want to be using the headphones. That's the thing. What if some random... Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, if she's watching something, I don't want to be using these. There's a reason I have speakers. It's because I do not like these. I don't like headphones. I don't like this. And I don't want to be mixing her audio with my audio. But that doesn't solve the problem. If she's watching TV, hi Casper. Like, if she's watching something, like she's watching a TV or she's watching something on YouTube, on like through the surround sound and through the projector on the screen, and I'm on my computer, which does happen most evenings, I want to be able to hear my stuff, right? But I don't want to have to, and that's the thing, is I don't want headphones, right? So whatever I'm doing can't interfere with what she's doing, and whatever she's doing can't interfere with what I have, right? Because here's the thing, ultimately, I don't want to be trying to mix audio. It has to be its own individual separate thing. I don't need one system that encompasses everything. I need separate systems with their own separate things. So my PC has its own separate audio. The entertainment system has its own separate audio. These two things do not mix. But I don't want to swap sources. I don't want any mixing. None. Separate individual systems. Not connected at all. No connections. Not interconnected. Separate individual.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, that's somebody else's ship, and I don't know who ship that is, but we're going to fix that right now. Oh, not that elevator. That elevator's broken. NBIS term. I have doctor's appointment at 3:30. I hope it goes well for you, man. I really do. I hope it goes well. For your back? Is this just like a checkup? I don't know how many people live without being able to change sound sources at whim. I don't need to, because I have individual sound sources and a separated sound system. I don't need all of that. That is way more than what I need, or even want, for that matter. That's more than I want. How about that? That's probably a better way of looking at it. That is more than I want.
How's it going?
Because I don't need any of that. I don't need a headset. I'd rather not have a headset.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so we're going to bring
Vehicle
that up.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Most people wouldn't break it every time they plug something in, I assume. Wait, Windows loves to, yeah, Windows does love to steal primary inputs for sure. Okay, we're going to put,
Your
right?
vehicle has been moved to our storage
Okay,
facility.
good.
Hi.
Now, if I go down there, I should no longer. Oh no, it is absolutely Streamer 101, 100%. Can confirm. Absolutely Streamer 101. It's probably the primary channels, and that's the thing I have to keep an eye on with the streaming PC all the time. All right, well, there we go.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There it is, Raft.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Aha. My sound is busted. Yeah, any good system still takes me. It does. No, it's true. Audio can be finicky, especially with if you're dealing with AVRs and PCs and multiple inputs and outputs, and I just like keeping things simplified. No, 2 weeks ago, I had to help my father and try to help his stepmother off the floor after a fall. First try, heard pop my lower back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, you can mess around with the EDID wars. I will not. I have no patience for that. No patience for it. I have no patience for it. I need to get a KVM, maybe a proper mixer so I can have my keyboard, mouse, sound, monitors organized. Right now I have 2-ish sets of keyboard and mice. So I run 2 mice. You guys all know this is the gaming mouse, right? This is connected through a KVM, as is the keyboard, to the second PC, to the streaming PC. This literally just acts as the mouse for, it is only for the streaming PC. It's this little cheap ass Logitech freaking USB like wireless mouse that is plugged in so I can change scenes and do all that other, you know, all the other shenanigans. Okay, we're gonna move all of this stuff off of here now. There's a reason, just trust me. There's a madness to the method to the madness. Apparently, we've got way more ice than I remember. Exactly sure what's happening here, but I mean, okay. We're gonna sell this pressurized ice. Well, not sell it. I'm gonna use this, turn in. I'm using just a USB 3.0 KVM switch that I got off of Amazon for like 25 bucks. It is powered, by the way. I would recommend if you're getting a KVM, make sure it's powered. Make sure it is a powered KVM. Pressurized ice, not compressed ice, pressurized ice. Pressurized ice. By the way, pressurized ice is a real thing. We've already checked it out. It is 100% a real thing. We learned that last week. I'd run the other machines to an AVR or all into voice meter. Yeah, see, and that's, for me, I'm like, I like keeping, like, if I, like the console, for instance, PlayStation 5, is running through the AVR to the projector. That's fine, right? That's what it's for. But my PC is not part of that system. I don't want it to be part of that system. My streaming PC is not part of that system, nor do I want it to be part of that system, right? I don't need an AVR to swap inputs and because my inputs are all run through the mixer. My outputs are all run through the mixer, right? Like I mix everything for the gaming rig is specific to the gaming rig, and it is the only system that I'm worried about. I don't want to be mixing inputs and outputs through an AVR and then have that stuff intermixing with something that might be playing on the projector because Eliza's down here watching something in the evening. I don't want my stuff mixing and messing up with her stuff, you know, or vice versa. So. Yeah, he's like, I know you're, listen. Shh. I'm not a curmudgeon. Okay, maybe I am a little bit. It's possible I might be a curmudgeon. Thanks for calling me out. All right, let's make some money, chat. All right, let's grab ourselves a contractor and make some money. I'm telling Sleepy what to do. Don't tell Sleepy what to do. Maybe he doesn't want you to tell him what to do. Did you ever think of that? I am such a dick today. Wow. Lead mold. 60 SCU of pressurized ice. Okay. Each one of these is 8. I have a Go XLR that is collecting dust. Well, the last time the firmware was updated would have been the last time the firmware was updated. Unfortunately. Because TC Helicon axed the Go XLR as a product chain. It is a dead product. Okay, Mr. President of the Tautology Club. You leave the, yeah, exactly. You leave the Tauntauns out of this. Yo, why are we picking on the Tauntauns? Huh? Why are we picking on Tauntauns, chat? Hmm? Why are we ragging on Tauntauns? By the way, I'm still not sure how this worked out, but you know, I will accept this. Amazon actually sells powered KVMs to support 2 monitors, 3 PCs. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not too bad. Okay, now that we've got this, let's go down here. X-Light, Laranite, pressurized ice. Accept the offer. Well, we're in New Babbage. And it has a remote. That's even nicer. See, mine doesn't have a remote. Mine just has like a wired button that sits down on the front of my desk, so I can just push it to flip things around. Which, by the way, very nice. How much? Ooh, there we go. Quick money. Easy money. Easy claps. Easy claps. So yeah, this chair is quite nice. It's very nice indeed. All right, so we're gonna another one. Oh, whoa. There we go. 2. Easy claps. Got to make that money before 4.7 comes along and ruins it with crafting. Well, this just makes up for all of the lost money we had ages ago. Apparently, we're getting it. We're being reimbursed for all of the loads of stuff that we lost. We're finally getting reimbursed, chat. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Okay, there we go. Chat, how are you? How's your Monday going? I hope you're doing well. Before we put that down, let's make sure we actually have the contract we need so we can make the money. I would like to make my money. Thank you. 582. Nope. Ooh, there it is. Did they finally? It seems like they finally fixed all of this. Hallelujah. $90 shipped, has a remote, supports 2 monitors and 3 PCs. That's a lot. Four monitors, 2 PCs. I have 2 PCs, 3 monitors. I actually cut my screens down. Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, not wrong on that. PS5 and Switches on the... See, the thing is, though, is PlayStation 5 is connected to the AVR way over on the other side of the room. That is about PlayStation 5 and the audio video receiver. But 12, 13 feet away in a straight line. That's not including if I had to run cable up and over and down. Yeah. It's like, well, shit. See, 60 of 60. And it's not giving me a submit. And that is a problem. All right, what is that? Nope. 81, that's Borace. 6, Molina Mold. Bexelite. Dakari. Pressurized ice. We're going to accept it. Okay. I'm going to then also track that. And let's see if all right, so the idea here is just to get this stuff in, and then we can get going. Wanna, yeah. Excuse me? When I'm on a PC, I'll run 5. See, and that's the thing. I don't need the 5.1 for my PC. And again, because the space that my PC is in is a shared space, it wouldn't make any sense for me, you know, to do that. I mean, as cool as that would be, because effectively this is the living room, so you know. I do want to add a 4th PC. Found one that's nearly identical. Supports 100. That supports that 130. That's not bad, man. That seems pretty damn good. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It won't. Now it won't do either of them. Well, at least I didn't lose this load. That's good. Well, that's frustrating AF. That is super frustrating. Oi. Game side. Listen, shh. Trying to steal. Just trying to get my money back. This some bitching game. This game is killing me, man. All right, put the helmet back on for a second. Okay. See, 0. Go to contracts. Let's go to accepted. Go to this one. Abandon. Okay. This one. Why will it? That honestly irks the hell out of me. That irks me. I'm all mad about it. All right, let's see if maybe we can at least watch. I'm gonna end up with all of this stuff in my freaking inventory again at some point, and I'm gonna be like, where the hell did all this crap come from? Why do I have all of this in my freaking inventory? $139 a month for Prime New Future Gaming. Hey, ain't gaming. We ain't gaming. You mother... This game hurts my soul sometimes, by the way. KVM should be here in a couple of days. Ooh.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, there it is. All right. Okay, we're gonna get all the pressurized ice out of here. We're gonna put it over here, away from here. I feel like I should be able to just nail the hell out of this market and just sell this, but apparently that's not gonna happen. The game has determined, no sir, you are not allowed to make money with the contracts. Because here's the thing, we've only completed one. Yep. One lippity. All right, let's see. Let's see. I swear to God, this is the most broken I've ever seen a system. Oh, you mother trucker. That is 700,000 credits that we don't get. Do you understand how frustrating that is? Hey. They're not Empire credits. We're going to try one more. See if maybe this will smarten itself up. Who knows? Maybe, possibly. We don't know yet. Okay. Pressurized ice. I bet you we're going to get the same goddamn result. It'll be like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Nuh-uh, we're not doing that. We're not giving you your money. No, sir, you get no money from us. Nuh-uh, no money. Oh, we got paid for that one. You... Swear to God, I'm gonna drop a grenade on your ass. Ooh boy. Man. That's frustrating. Okay. We're gonna put this one back down into storage because, well, frankly, why not? Whoa. Easy there, Trigger. Definitely don't want to be blowing myself up. Right, that's going back down. We'll get ourselves onto the ship here. We're gonna move down into the warehouse. Thank you. Okay, transferring the warehouse. All right, here we go. Here we go. I also have 70 cryopods I need to dispose of. So apparently I've got 70 stuck in my freaking in my inventory in Levski, which is interesting to say the least. Now we fly a warehouse in the shape of a spacecraft. It's true. Good thing I don't work for Block. They're delusional CE. Yeah, due to AI. I mean, yeah, they kind of did. Yep. Oh, hey, they still got my outfit. Yeah, let's go. Where's my food though? Uh-oh. I mean, okay, you know what? Like, I got a nutrition bar, but definitely gonna have to pick up some, that's a finance platform. A lot of finance stuff can be done. I'll be honest, I don't trust my money with AI. Fuck that noise. Replace half our staff with fancy shell scripts. That's pretty much exactly it, too.
Activated. Systems on.
Quantum drives, shields, okay, coolers. Wait. Life support. Oh no, I need radar. Okay. Ooh. There it is. That's the one. That's the ticket right there. All right.
Shields off.
Okay, chat. I'm going to leave this in your capable hands here, by the way, as we go into the contracts. So I can't do the Bores. We can't do the Dakari pods because I have to manually collect those. My plane, your plane. It's not your plane. Now, we could try to find Laranite or Bexalite. Hi, rookie. Let's go to, hold on. Let's do this. We're going to do X. Actually, no. I want SC trade tools. SC trade tools, please. Hello. How are you, rookie? Let's go to data, commodities. Let's check for Laranite first. See what we've got. Laranite. Submit. Bezdek. So HDMS Bezdek and ArcCorp Mining Area 56 are the best bets. Okay, so let's go to our map here. I think maybe, honestly. Mining Area 56. Or HDMS Bezdek. HDMS Bezdek. That one is definitely closer. You know what? Let's go to Bezdek. The Laranite. I was gonna give you guys the option to choose, but I'm like, nah, I want something that I can actually, I have a better, I'm not leaving this up to chance, okay? And I am not accepting the contract until we get there. I feel like that is just the best way to do it, is just wait until we get there before we pick up a contract. Hello. Thank you for the subscribe there, Rookie 31st. You'll leave it to us. I thought you were giving us a plane to fly. Oh, hell no. I'm not giving you one of my... You think I'm going to give you one of my ships to fly in Star Citizen? Sir, not happening. I'm the captain. This is my plane. Hell no. Sure not. I'm not sharing any of that with you guys. Are you freaking... Sure, you're the nicest captain I've known. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure I am. I'm sure I'm the bestest. I am cursed and muttered, you know, only in beta, you know, in dark alleys and unknown corners of the galaxy. Damn it. Nah, I didn't buy it. Nah, I didn't buy it. I wasn't buying that. Are you kidding me? Even I know I'm not nice. I'm not nice to myself. Makes you think I'm gonna believe that, you know, I'm the nice... No. Stop glazing me. Don't glaze me, Chad.
Identify yourself, program.
Geert 0556. Thank you so much for dropping that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. All right, so we're heading to Bezdek. Hopefully. We'll see how this goes.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
I mean, that's not bad. Quantum fuel's at 75%. I appreciate that. 07. We got the old, Man, this music, I forgot how good the music can be in this. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, the head tracking button's definitely working. That's nice. Whew. God, that's... Yeah, I may have actually redone my head tracking setup too, so it seems to be a lot better. Whoa, listen. Screw you, Slider. How dare you? Dare you attack me, sir? He's like, I'm defending you, you bitch. He's not small. Yeah, I'm 6 foot. I weigh 182 pounds last weight. So, I mean, I'm not small, but... Jackass. This is... Slider, this is why I can't have nice things, sir. Because of you. I'm a big boy. I do put my pants on myself. It's true. I was like, why is my quantum drive not kicking in? I'm like, bro, where's my quantum drive? Where's the quantum? I don't poop myself. You might rarely poop yourself, but I don't poop myself because I know enough to get up and go to the bathroom like a grown-ass adult. Like somebody who's, you know, who's had the education. Sorry, you're an animal. You were raised in a barn. Nothing I can do about that for you. You're gonna have to figure it out yourself. I rarely poop myself. I'm like... That doesn't seem like a statement that anyone should ever use. Okay? Like, no. It's not I don't know what's going on over there, but I want no part of that. Action Rare. Exactly, right? Exactly. Rookie. Rarely. Exactly. All right, let's get our scanner going here, see what we got. Well, not seeing too much popping up here just yet, but see, that's a ship I want. I want a Valkyrie. I would like to get myself a Valkyrie. I don't know where I'm buying it, but I want one. Wonder if I could borrow one from someone, you know? Just be like, hey, I'm borrowing this. That appears to be a prospector. All right, there we go. I think it's time to... Oh, what is the... Hold on. There it is. There it is. Nice and easy. Okay, engines are off. Let's get ourselves refueled while we're here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Grab fuel. Okay, well, we're putting the helmet back on. I just wanted to verify and make sure that we weren't going to die in our own ship. Sometimes you just got to make sure. I should have checked that before we left spaceport, but hey. Sometimes you forget. Folks, if you're just joining us, I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping in. We're wrapping our adventures in the verse up to lead into tomorrow, which, for those of you who are new to the community, Tuesdays, we do a segment called Coffee and Chrome. It's related to one of the trucking simulators, whether that is American Truck or Euro Truck Simulator 2. Recently, we have been spending a considerable amount more time with American Truck, just purely because of the patch 1.58 and the Route 66 rework. So I figured, you know what, we'll finish things off with a little bit of really chill, kind of laid back kind of vibes with some space trucking here. Yeah, let's take the helmet off for a second, okay? All right, what do we got here for Laranite? Let's go to HTMS Bezdek. Gold, Laranite out of stock. Where would I take gold though? All right, hold on a second here. Gold. Okay, so Pyro Gateway, Area 18. I don't know about that. I'm gonna throw my helmet back on just in case. Let's go for a quick little bit of a tour here. Just want to go for a walk. We'll come back in a minute. Kind of want to just do a little bit of a tour here, see if we can find some stuff to loot, and we'll come back. We'll check that, and if there's nothing there, then we'll continue on. Right. Okay, we're gonna grab that, and the snaggle stick. I don't care about flares. Flares really kind of inconsequential. I don't really find a use for the flares at all, so I tend not to grab them, even if they're available. Now, I know that there are folks that will like have zero problem at all grabbing flares. I don't see the use for them. I'm generally, as a rule, trying not to attract unwanted attention here, you know? No. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Open. Nope, and no, none of that. I don't want none of that. Let's see what you got. Oh, Artemax Court. Yes, please. I'll take that. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. All right. I'm gonna come back for that. I'm gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go to the ship. I gotta go drop some stuff off here. Yep. Okay, we're coming back. I want those helmets. Also, need to get a beverage. Okay, so we're gonna go drop some loot off because I don't really have a whole lot of extra space at the moment. What is this, though? I want to know, what ship is that? Damn it. It's like, I'm like, can I take parts off of that? Apparently not. Apparently, I cannot take parts off. It's not happening. I mean, that's fair. All right, let's, excuse me. I want to get in. We're going to grab a drink. 95 degrees Celsius outside. Good Lord. I'm going to put my my goodies into the storage locker because I want to be carrying this stuff around with me. Right. And right, let's do that. That. And this one has the goodies. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Wrong button, bro. Yeah. Damn controller stopped responding. Don't know about 90, but it's like dude, I want 7. Can Dad can you share the 70 freedoms with Faja? I would very much love some 90 degrees Fahrenheit. 90 freedoms, man. I'll take 70 freedoms. 70 freedoms I'd be good with, actually. Well, while last year they got rained out. I mean, from what I remember, though, blueberries do like a considerable amount of, like, they like to be moist. I know what I said. I know what I said. Okay, let's see if we got any Laranite left here. Okay, well, you got 20. We've got 20. I hope they're not here for Laranite too. Because that's going to suck otherwise. Alright, I want my 2 helmets. I'm coming back in here. I want those 2 helmets, man. This way. This way. Yep. All right. Santa sucker. We're out. The one nice thing, so with everything that went on this past weekend, I got the new chair, right? So, Twitch Mom and I went into London. We went to Canada Computers. We were able to pick up the chair. And then because it's in the same sort of general area, moist versus soaked. I mean, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Moist versus soaked. Then we went to Indigo, where she was able to get a couple other things, like a couple of books and everything that she wanted to get. And then I took yesterday to take stuff off of the desk and, you know, get it situated, get everything set back up. So the monitor is actually in a better position now where I can see things a lot better. All of the monitors. So I've taken one monitor off, which was nice. So I've cut down from 4 monitors down to 3. It's, believe it or not, has actually made a considerable difference. Going from 4 monitors to 3. Being able to properly reposition the monitors was actually quite nice. Okay, where do I need to take the Laren? Okay, we got 5 freaking crates. John Bolins, hello. Stopped in to say, yo, the raft is this is such a great ship. This, honestly, I think the Argo Raft is probably one of the most underappreciated ships in the verse. Personally, I feel that way. Yeah, worship the Argo gods. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. The Argo puts in work every single freaking time. All right, we got to offload our loot. It's only a couple of helmets, but listen. Helmets. I wanted that Morning Star. I love the design of the Morning Star, so it's like, yeah, I got to grab that. Uh-oh, what? Argo... Slider! Why? Why you gotta be like that? Why? I don't know what the new systems, but the raft is tanky for a simple hauler. It's true. Whoa, wait. How have you been able to do HRTs in a raft? What is the secret to that? Fill me in, John, because I'm kind of there for it. I want to know. How in the hell do you do HRTs? I know they're tanky, but I didn't think they were that tanky. Okay, so we're just gonna let the Stanton star there. We're just gonna let Stanton, you know, kind of blind us a little bit. It's okay. All right, what do we got here? Laranite. 4SU of Laranite. Tisa Spaceport. Okay. We're gonna accept that. No, there we no, not Everest Harbor. No. I refuse. We're going to Lorville. I'll be honest, the raft is not something I would consider using persistence. The hardest part is learning to manage your VTOL engines, depending on which ones get destroyed. The outer engines die fast. The minute one side has torque issue, turn on VTOL. Oh, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. That is an interesting tactic that I never would have thought of. I would never have considered that. I mean, generally, if I'm doing HRTs, I'm going in with the Gladius. You know, like, I don't with the maybe that makes me boring. I don't know. You know, I just go in with the Gladius and call it a day. And okay, do we have? No, it does not. I cannot wait until I can't wait until we can actually have light amplification for every ship. That's going to be great. I dabbled with the light amplification system in the Gladius and the Arrow last week, specifically the Gladius, just because I wanted to see what it was all about. It's pretty rough in its early concept. I hope that they continue to work on it because, wow, it's hard on the eyes. Let's put it that way. So it's just a matter. So yeah, I'm familiar with the torque issues that the Raft has when you lose engine pods on one side, but I didn't realize that it was actually common for. Is it common for people to use a Raft for HRTs? There we go. Gotta get my cameras right here.
Shields on.
I was like, why am I beeping? I should not be beeping right now. Okay, everything is, yeah, everything's good. Okay, we're good. Never mind, we're fine. Okay, that is a Star Lancer. Is that a max or attack? Not all of my messages are coming through on this chat. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. YouTube's been a little funky today. YouTube's actually been warning me that I'm not able to actually stream in 1440p apparently either. So you're just a memer. You know what? I like that. I'm kind of there for it, John. I appreciate the hell out of it. Yeah, YouTube's kind of being strange. I don't know what's going on.
There is a landing pad available.
YouTube's just being weird today. Like, obviously, I'm able to stream in 1440p, but the dashboard keeps telling me, no, you're not allowed to. It's 1080p only. As I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to stream in 1440p 60 FPS. I mean, I haven't received any kind of an email stating otherwise. If you down combat ships in a... Oh, I imagine they rage like a mother trucker. Holy crap. I can't imagine anybody being happy about that. I'd be upset. I know I'd be upset. Somebody beat me if I was... They were flying a Raft and I was in like a fighter aircraft like a Gladius or something. I'd be pissed.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. All right, let's check our fuel. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. It's a lot easier now that the pilot has control of the S3 turret on top. Started doing combat when, yeah, the S1 gun, yeah, the S1 gun's on the bottom. Yeah, I know that was. It is good that we have control on the turret on the top. I can't imagine it's easy though. It's still got to make it difficult, right? Excuse me. Yeah, I would like in. Thank you. Oh man. I'm looking forward to CIG fixing the weird visual hiccups with the engines on this ship too. That's a thing. Okay, 4SU. There we go. 4SU. Okay, let's hopefully it's not gonna rob me of my money this time. Do 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 do. Holy crap, we got paid. Well, that's good. Yeah, I imagine you do it. I can imagine that's got to be, man. How many times you get messaged by somebody who's just freaking livid with you? What do I have? You know what? It doesn't matter that I've got Borés here. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Just gonna ignore that little bit of information. Like, do people end up like sending you a message or something, or like just completely raging out in global chat? I imagine that's got to be not the, oh, whoa. Yes. That's got to be very similar to how I've gotten an org come after me because they got butthurt. Hey, how childish do you have to be? Seriously. You are a grown ass individual. It's a video game. How childish. You know what? I take my lumps. I play Arma. I play DayZ, right? Like, I play titles like that. And I'm used to get my ass handed to me. Right? You're kitted out, you're doing well, and all of a sudden somebody just comes up and claps your cheeks. You know what? That's fair. It is the balance of all things in the universe. Sometimes you get clapped by somebody else who just happens to be memeing you with a raft. Oh well, you know? Don't get mad about it. Don't get mad, get even. Okay, so we're not out money here. Yet. Actually, hold on. Okay. Whoa. Put the grenade away, sir. Jesus. That is a camera watching me, isn't it? You son of a bitch. I see you. Okay, well, still managed to get paid. Bring that back up, thank you. I mean, it's working. So far, we're not losing any money. I will take this. It is a win as far as I'm concerned. I accept what the universe is providing me with at this moment. I just want to be able to make my money back. And that is it. Give me my money. See, they are watching us. Look at that. That goddamn security camera just sitting there staring at me, gawking at me. You mother trucker. So, have they figured out why these things fail like that? Has CIG come up with a response as to why these missions fail sometimes? Like why we end up losing? I like to always say a pilot that has mastered one ship is better than a pilot in a high-end OP ship that changes ships too much. That is fact. It comes back to that similar kind of mentality that Bruce Lee used to have. He didn't fear the man who knew 100 kicks. He feared the man that practiced one kick 1,000 times, because then that single one kick was developed to a point of mastery. It's true. You know, you can be flash in the pan, fancy ass all over the place, right? But if you take the time to actually narrow it down, learn one ship inside and out, what its flight capabilities are, how to utilize the equipment, how to upgrade it, how to outfit it, you're going to be far ahead of everyone else, right? Because you've mastered that one single ship. So it shows, see, and this is the thing that pisses me off, by the way, and it shows that we've delivered it. And there is no way to just click submit. All I can do is abandon it. And that irks me. Because now I'm actually down the credits specific to that crate. Now all I want is CIG to be like, yeah, so this is happening for this reason. Just, and then let us know what they're doing to actually fix the issue, you know? Stare at the little camera. You've been awarded Apollo Alliance Aid Red and Gold Livery. Well, that's great. I don't have an Apollo. But that is quite nice that we've actually... All right. So that's not reputation. Sorry. That's under journal. You go to Alliance Aid. 100%. Okay. So I guess we could still do the transport. The defense. Here's a question. They always do kind of do subpar on the space trucking and other minor jobs, which sucks. Mining and refining and some salvaging space truck. Yeah, same. It's my bread and butter. Absolutely. I like the industrial gameplay. That's where that's really where I prefer to sit. I don't mind doing bounty hunting. I don't mind the security contracts and stuff like that. But I like the industrial gameplay. Like that's my happy place. Hilo, away from the door. No, come on. You guys don't need to be at the door. Okay, so let's grab this one last one, even though I don't need to, but I want the money for it, so. Okay, so. Okay, that gets rid of this one. And Okay. We're just gonna stare at the blinking red light here. Okay, you know what? Great. Awesome. Fan-freaking-tastic. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Get back up in the ship. I'm gonna put the ship on the in the hangar properly here. We're gonna grab a short break while I get up, stretch, and go use the bathroom and grab something to drink. It's great for when Hull C. Yeah, see, and that's the thing is I don't have a Hull C myself, but
Engines on.
I would eventually like to get into a Hull C, but I like the smaller. I like the smaller, like the medium craft. Personally, it's just a thing, right? Yeah, the MPUV. I haven't been able to get into that one yet, but I have been thoroughly enjoying my Starlancer though. My Starlancer Max is. Man, that was a great grab. I'm just glad that we haven't had to worry about getting hoisted just yet. Anyway, all right. So I'm gonna leave you guys hanging out here with my dude. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna grab a short break. While I'm on break, I highly recommend all of you get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, get something to drink. I'll meet you back here in a few minutes.
Identify yourself, program.
Xavier Dare, thank you so much for throwing in that follow while I was on break. Appreciate it. All right. There we go. Okay, I might have to. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna have to change my camera now. Of course I am, because I put the I have a sit stand desk. There we go. So I put the desk in up because sometimes I have to move. Otherwise, I'm old. I'm 53. Like I just turned 53 at the end of February. So being as old as goddamn dirt, like like myself, then sometimes you need to take better care of yourself, and that means standing every once in a while. Sitting in that chair is not going to do me any favors. Welcome on in. As you can see, we're on the raft today, just partaking in a little bit of space trucking, I suppose you could say. I think what the next mission for us here, because as it turns out, if we go down to Alliance Aid, I've already maxed out the collections. Right. I think the next one should be, I guess, transport. Now, if I remember correctly, I need to have this completely maxed out to 100% in order to get the crafting machine, yeah? Which means at some point where we're gonna have to spend some time, or I'm gonna have to do it off stream. I have to spend some time with the defense missions. I just also realized, you know what? While I am currently vibing away and I am thoroughly enjoying background music that is built into the game, I think I want my own music. All right, so we're gonna get into our offers. Let's see what we've got. Large supply of research. Okay, so this is all the research stuff. What do we got here? Collect. Supply of medical research. Collect. Vexlite. That's supply. Okay. Med supply. Large supply. I mean, these are still good for money, but now I want to manufacturing resource large scale. 85 larinate. Collect. Okay, there we go. So I need to collect Molina mold treatment from New Babbage. And I need to collect Molina deliver. Okay, so I have to deliver Molina mold treatment to Levski, and I have to deliver Molina ventilation filters to Levski. And we're already in TISA, so we're going to accept this. Okay. All right. Oh, we're already here. That makes this easy. Super easy, actually. Now I can just drop down here. We'll grab the 64 SU of cargo from here. I'm going to have to definitely move that around. All right, 30. Hey, yeah, let's go. Oh, really? Okay, well, we'll just... Okay, you're gonna be a dick. It's... The game's like, yeah, so, we heard you wanted to take your crate, but we're gonna have to, we regret to inform you you are unable to accept the bounty that you have been promised. Got ads in here if you responded to the Starfare thing. I did not, but the guy from YouTube swapped to Twitch, so it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know what's going on about that. That is, you'll look back, if you take the fuel pods off the Starfare, you can mount a vulture and a prospector on the wait. I used to do that and live out of the Starfare for like a week filling it up. You can take the fuel pods off a Starfarer and mount a... Wait, how do you mount... Okay. Xavier, thank you for that. Sorry about the ads. I try to run them once an hour, and I do that so that if you're new to the Twitch community, you don't get hit with pre-roll ads. Because I don't know about anybody else, but personally I find on Twitch one of the most obnoxious things you can ever have is you jump into a channel for the first time with a raid or whatever else and instantly get hit with ads because I have pre-rolls enabled. That for me is, you don't even get a chance to like engage with chat or see what the game is being played or get in on the conversation before getting backhanded with ads, right? So I've disabled the pre-rolls, but in doing that I have to, unfortunately, every hour on the hour run 3 minutes of ads. So it's kind of a trade-off, unfortunately. It sucks. So a Starfarer you can mount. How do you mount a vulture and a prospector on the rails? How does that work? I have so many questions. Unlock the port to fly the vulture backwards. Park the roof, touching the roof the same with the prospector. Interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. So you unlock the ports, fly the vulture backwards, park the roof, touching the roof. Same with the. When you lock the ports, they get feathered like a cargo. Holy shit, that's freaking genius. I didn't even know that was a thing. Huzzah, look. Twitch Dad learned something new. That is actually freaking brilliant. I love it. Hell yeah. Man, I'm learning so much. Roof touching the rails, yeah. No, I totally get what you mean. So it ends up basically as soon as you lock the ports, it then gets attached like it's attached to the cargo grid. That is freaking wild. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. I always thought you should be able to actually like lock. Now, here's a question. Can you do something similar with the raft? Can I lock a smaller ship to it like cargo? Because I mean, can do a stump fighter. I mean, damn. Okay. Take me to lower deck, you son of a bitch. I don't want to be up here. No. Close down. Let's go. Come on. Fast. If I remember correctly, I said lower deck, not exit. Lower deck, please. Holy crap. Has anyone ever felt like they were a goddamn yo-yo? Because that's exactly what's happening here. Holy shite. Gonna lock the walker cargo thing to the raft, but I haven't got any ships to lock. Okay, so I could use a raft. Lock. Really? I can lock this. So I could lock the Atlas to a raft. Interesting. Well, that opens up some gameplay loops I hadn't actually considered before. All right. Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna hop up here. Support station. Thank you. Let's go. Power that on.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay. We're gonna enter the remote turret. We're gonna. There it is. Oh God. Oh, this.
Weapons off.
Okay, well, that's not gonna work for me. I am in the wrong position for this to actually function the way I wanted it to, so we're just gonna do it. Okay. Well, Shiza. God damn it. You live and learn. Sometimes you make dumb mistakes. Exit the ship, please. Let's go. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you're all having a wonderful start to your month of March. I have a sneaking suspicion that things are going to get real freaking wild. Okay, well, that's fine. We're just gonna, we're gonna do this. Oh, nope. We'll hand bomb this. I don't mind doing a little hand bombing, actually. You know what? This is perfectly acceptable. All right, so we'll grab our filters and we're gonna have to head to New Babbage. Yeah, we have to head to New Babbage to grab the treatment. And I think what we will do is we'll grab cryopods on the way back. Considering Wolf's Head is not here, so Wolf's Head is not trying to steal the cryopods and sell them as food. Nasty ass people. Some of my community members are just a little weird, okay? Apparently you get cryopods and they get all excited because to them it's like, oh, it's like frozen TV dinners, you know? Unfortunately, there tends to be a human body in that cryopod, but they don't seem to care because they're making money. They're selling them to the cannibals. Excuse me? What the frack? Okay, the server is all sorts of weird happening today. They've got to, I think they need to really sort of dial in and fix the instancing system that we have for our hangars, because, man, there's something off about it, you know? Okay, there we go. I could see how having the Atlas for this might actually be beneficial. Okay, so we got 32 of these. We got 32 of the others that we'll have to pick up as well. Not really a big deal. Oh my goodness. Thanks for coming in on a Monday. I appreciate every single one of you. When you start living off a ship like the Star Ferry, you get all kinds of cool stuff for game loops. I have a Vulture and a Prospector, a Nursa on it, and like 10 Argo ore pods to swap out full bags of the Prospector. Plus a 4 SU container for food, drinks, and meds, yet so I can do hauling, mining, salvaging, medical rescue, taxi services, and even a space door dash. Plus you still got like 2 fuel pods you can't remove, so you could do small refuel. So effectively you can refuel your own equipment and be off grid. Isn't that something Space Tomato's been doing lately? They've basically been living off grid. I think they've been doing it, haven't they been doing it with a Starlancer? I gotta change, okay, speaking of which, I gotta change that message. My birthday is already passed. Yeah, I think Space Tomato has actually been doing that with a Starlancer, been living off grid. On the surface of Microtech. I don't know where on Microtech, just I've only just kind of gathered that from watching little snippets of it here and there, right? So honestly, a Starlancer Max is isn't a terrible ship for doing that, right? You park a Nurse in the back of it. You're pretty easily set. At least I feel like you should be pretty easily set. Also, you do know the raft has a I know that the tractor beam. It is a little, yeah, it is a little floaty. Yeah, I know that the tractor beam on this is a little floaty. It's not bad, but you're right, it is definitely floaty. They need to refine the control for it a little bit, I feel. It's just I wasn't parked in the right spot to properly utilize that tractor beam, so I was like, you know what, I'm not moving the ship again. I'm just gonna hand bomb this. I don't mind hand bombing things. I know some people find it kind of, you know, might find it a little bit boring for gameplay, but you know, it's kind of relaxing. But again, I also we also tend to spend a lot of time in American or Euro Truck Simulator here on Tuesdays for coffee and chrome, so it is definitely a thing. Sometimes the slow, kind of chill, non-sweat gameplay is just kind of where it's at, you know? All right, so we've got our... Oh, God. Man, sometimes when stuff falls through the floor, I get real freaking nervous. I'm like, am I gonna end up, like, missing things here? Come on. All right. Here we go. All 32. Yep. Let's go. Okay, we got 32. We are golden. See, now I don't do the multiplayer though, because it's... If I'm being real, I don't like Truckers MP. The only way I'll do the multiplayer is if I'm joining somebody's private convoy server. So I can use all of my mods without hindrance, and I don't have to deal with 5,000 just people trying to be truckers and no AI and not feeling like the world is a little more lived in. That's my only issue with Truckers MP. That, and they kind of got called hackers from the development team at SES Software. So,
Systems activating. Systems on.
you know, that tends to get, I know people get a little crusty about it, but you know. Okay, why? Wait. Oh, that's why. There we go. I'm like, excuse me, sir, I need radar working. Thank you.
You can store your vehicle here.
Launch complete.
The f- I mean the RAF way back when it was like, yeah, 332 SC Ukraine. Yeah, I remember that. What?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, ATC said no. Yeah, apparently I got told to go F myself in no uncertain terms. You can store your ship here. Excuse me? Baking your powder. Listen, I need to get to New Babbage so I can get the Molina mold treatment, okay? Give me my goddamn ship back. Swear to God, if I'm missing my cargo, I'm gonna be real upset about it too. How in the hell did I take 9% damage? Okay, well, at least the cargo's still on there. Thank God for that. Was I taking too long loading my cargo? Like, what the frack? What the actual frack, chat? Game's like, yeah, you're taking too long. I gotta impound your ship. I'm sorry.
Systems activating. Systems on.
No, turn the tractor beam off. Thank you. We don't need the tractor beam.
Shields off.
Excuse me?
Shields off. Shields on.
Oh my God, Star Citizen, you so cheesy.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I mean. I took 9% damage. I'm like, excuse me, what the hell happened there? That doesn't feel right. All right. Oh, hey, look, it's raining. When it's raining and overcast like this, I absolutely get
Good luck
freaking
on
Blade
your
Runner
travels.
vibes.
As you leave our atmosphere, it's important to remember that Hurston Dynamics isn't simply known for its industrial dominance. We donate generously to a variety of worker charities.
Who's Hurston Dynamics trying to kid by saying, yeah, we donate a whole bunch of money to all of the... Listen, it's Hurston. They still believe that, you know, too bad super far into the future we lost windshield wiper technology. Yeah, and yeah, I noticed that too, right? We saw water tension. Really, Slider? We solved water tension? That's the response. We solved water tension. Well, all sorts of coding. I mean, that's true. That's valid. Okay, so there we go. We are now on our way to Microtech and New Babbage. So that we can pick up the next part of the load. Oh God, we're drifting. I gotta okay, so something I'm definitely gonna have to spend a little bit of time on this evening. I think I need to recalibrate. I gotta recalibrate my flight stick. Because the drift has gotten a little out of hand. The stick drift has gotten a little out of hand. Good thing it's VKB, so doing that, it's just a matter of making sure I've got the configuration software running and we should be fine. Like shampoo, it just lifts it away. I mean, I can't say as I've ever used shampoo to lift shit away. What? Surface tension? Listen, I've got your tension right here, sir. Okay? Right here. You can turn on VTOL, also sometimes a maneuvering thruster just dies on the raft and it will, yeah, I noticed that too. It's really weird. But the thing is, I've noticed it's with every single ship, so I actually think it's my stick that just I need to go through and recalibrate it again. It's been about a year. It's the VKB NXT Evo. It's just sometimes devices every once in a while I got to do the same thing with my racing wheel, right? You just gotta do what you gotta do. Take care of your stuff. Let's see. Nope, wrong way. Shit. There it is. There it is. Ahoy hoy. A little stick drift after a year of use is not really an outlandish thing. But the nice thing is because it is a VKB stick, it's just, again, you just run the config software, verify that the firmware is up to date, and then run it through calibration. Could be some schmutz in the Hall effect sensor, like so many different things it could be, right? It could, and for that matter, I could run all of that and then end up finding out that it's a bad sensor. I don't know. Well, I'll find out later this evening because I'm not going to do that while I'm streaming. I'm not doing that while I'm live. What the hell is going on in front of me? What is this bullshit? Proximity flight assist? Nope. G-safe limiters? Don't need that. Enable ESP, engage cruise, enable coupled flight.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Oh, we're almost there, so it's not really a big deal. My radar is not coming up on the screen, and that bothers me. But I am in quantum, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's go to HUD. I would like Advanced SCM, advanced nav, advanced labels. Thank you. Symbols locked, show precision lines. Yep. Okay. Oh, Loken's on. That's nice. I like it. We're not gonna hail Loken though. We're not gonna go and harass Loken. I would at some point like to get into some operations with Imperial Arms though. 'Cause now that we are a member of Imperial Arms, I should partake in the goodness of being in an organization. Did they nerf the QT fuel? They did. Yeah. No, they nerfed the quantum fuel, unfortunately. Yep. Yes, so the raft QT fuel did get nerfed. It's a lot greedier. I mean, to be fair, I think some of these ships hadn't really been fully dialed in and balanced out for what they are and what their class is, so did it bother me a little bit? Yeah. I mean, could I get too butthurt about it? Not really. It was like, okay, you know what, like I imagine we'll probably get some cleaner lines on it and everything when now I don't think that we have the gold pass finish on like for the raft yet. We just got that the gold pass for the Aurora series of ships, right? I don't want balanced. I want to do 20 Stanton to Pyro runs without needing a truck stop. Well, while I would agree with you, the game has they have other ideas for us, you know? There it is. Okay. New Babbage is just such a beautiful freaking city to fly into at night. I do rather enjoy coming into some of these cities. New Babbage by far is probably one of my favorite ones to actually fly into. And it doesn't seem to matter, well, with the exception of the snowstorms. I could do without the snowstorms. I'd be alright if the snowstorms completely stopped on Microtech. It wouldn't even bother me. But like, you know what? Okay, we've had enough of the snow shit. I'll have to deliver pizzas. All right, Xavier, cheers. Thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate you throwing down the follow. Have fun. Yeah, I want to use the bed as an escape pod. I'm kind of down with that. Let's go. Honestly, the beds in some of these ships should be the escape pod. We'll stop.
There we go. Found you the perfect spot.
Thank you. Oh, look. We're going to head to my large hangar, chat. You look on the floor, it says escape pod. Definitely taking a look at the floor as soon as I land this bitch. Now I have to see this. It says escape pod. Okay, you know what? I'm buying it. That is absolutely believable. Ooh, that's in rough shape. Somebody's, yikers. All right, let's grab our last little bit of stuff here, shall we? Whoa, 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 whoa! Easy, easy, easy there, Trigger. Coming in a little. Oh, hot.
Nicely done. We can take care of your vehicle from here.
No, 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 no. There shall be no taking care of my vehicle. You just leave your hands, your mitts off my goddamn vehicle, you son of a bitch. Okay, while we're here, might as well make sure we get refueled. Okay, solid. Let's grab our, we got the filters. Now we need the Molina mold treatment. Now we need that treatment, chat. Oh, perfect, actually. Nice, let's freaking do this. And there's the meds. We got it. We've got it. Heck yeah. Oh God. Oh, these are all. Oh, wait, no, no, that's not bad. Okay, I can work with this. Thank you. Ooh. I kind of got worried for a second because I was like, oh God, is this going to be one of those situations where we're like doing hand bombing 64 of these at a time solo? Because damn. But no, we're good. All right, this is fine. I can work with this. Hell yeah, let's go. Do 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 do. Whoop. So we got 32 of these to load in. It's also one of those things that you kind of wish, like with the standard commodity training that you could, or trading, you could actually just pay a little extra to get them to load and unload the ship for you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? So tomorrow for Coffee and Chrome, we're going to be doing something a little bit different with American Truck. We're going to be we're going to be taking back roads. We're going to be wandering the back roads of America, an American Truck. I think we might start somewhere either in Colorado or in Idaho. I don't know, not 100% sure where I'm going to start just yet tomorrow, but just wanted everyone to know that that's what the plan was for tomorrow for Coffee and Chrome. Wednesday, we will be jumping back into Arma Reforger in the Day Zero custom map, just to have a look and see how things have been coming along with that community over the course of the last couple of months. It's been about 2 months since the last time that we jumped in and took a look at Arma Reforger and the some of the modding community over there. So I'm looking forward to that one because I've had the opportunity to sort of play around on the map myself for a little bit now that they've released the complete, this brand new custom map. It's beautiful. It's huge. Like, and I've already had a couple of encounters where it was kind of questionable if I was actually going to survive or not. There is the beautiful thing is about it is that they've got it figured out. They've got functional AI roaming around now, so it's it's an experience, to put it that way. Also, there, as it turns out, some rather wild freaking handcrafted and animated freaking creatures running around. Mutations, I guess is the best way to describe it. Like shit right out of a sci-fi horror movie. I'm kind of looking forward to checking some of that stuff out too. Oop, there we go. Time is it? Oh, it's only, we're only getting up to 3 p.m. Nice, okay. And there we go. No, Lilo. 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. Got an older black lab husky mix dog that sometimes decides that she wants to sit with her face looking out the door so she can be aggro to everything and anything that passes by. So it's just one of those, no. Not doing it. Not today. Excuse me? Okay, that's better. I was like, yo. So it's just a matter of keeping the older Doge out of the out of the freaking door so she's not making a big old noise and scaring the hell out of the neighbors, you know what I mean? All right, so are we down to our last? Yeah, looks like our last 8. Giggity, let's go. Oop. Oh, God. So what has everybody got planned for this week? What are you all doing this week? Outside of work, that is. So I know a lot of you are probably, you know, you're either watching while you're at work or what have you, but I mean outside of work. What hobbies or activities is everyone partaking in this current week? No. You do not belong there. You belong there. Thank you. Fantastic. I was like, geez, don't do that. And all right, 64 and 64. We got 128 units total on the ship. Done. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Let's head for Levski. Whew. Yikes. That's definitely a thing. We're gonna throw that up for the time being. is that? This should... Yeah. All right. I grabbed the beverage. All right, let's get ourselves a little drinky poo going here. That wasn't too bad. All right. Let's get ourselves prepped and headed for Levski Station.
Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%. Launch
Wow, that was a little overzealous. Yikes. All right, so we're going to leave New Babbage. I'm going to brake for orbit. We're going to jump to the Nix gate. And hopefully between now and then we don't encounter anything
Thanks for
rude,
visiting
crude, or
New
generally
Babbage.
unkind.
And remember,
That's
from the Moby Glass
the
of your
hope.
wrist to the heart-pounding thrills of your favorite sim, Microtech is working hard to push innovation further.
Oh, really? Microtech is working very hard to push innovation further, they say. Well, well, well. Isn't that just lovely, chat? Excuse me, sir. There it is. Thank God. Holy crap. I was starting to get a little concerned that it wasn't going to let me do what I needed to do. Is that an Apollo? It looks to be an Apollo. I always find it concerning when I see ships just randomly sitting everywhere, floating over top of planets and moons and just sitting in random spots. It always makes me paranoid and a little annoyed.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Excuse me? There we go. I'm like, we need to go. We need to go, chat. We need to go. Give you that more cinematic feel. All right, chat. I think we're almost there. I don't know, but I have a sneaking suspicion that we're almost there. Almost. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need, we're definitely gonna need to stop the station and grab fuel. I would rather not try to do the jump point without filling up on quantum fuel. All right, chat. There we go. Oh, that one's moving. I don't know who that is, but they're definitely moving. They're booking. They're booking away from us, though, so that's not really... It's not too bad. That's fine. They're probably on their way out through the gate to Nick's anyways, so... Alright, let's do that.
Shields on.
Okay, where... Excuse me? Okay, that's what I was looking for. I'm like, I need my hanger. We are not going through that jump point without fuel. That's all there is to it. Oh, shit. Okay, so a couple of ships. The number one is the Valkyrie. The other one is the Apollo. I would love to get my hands on an Apollo, but I don't know if that's going to be... I love that now I have a paint skin for the Apollo, but I don't think I've got my... I don't have access to an Apollo. It's like, bruh. Okay. Engines are off. Let's get ourselves refueled. Oof. Okay, so we're gonna refuel. Okay, are we good? Seems to be.
Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%. Launch complete.
And that's all it was, chat. We were just stopping in to grab a little bit of fuel. Now we can get the F out of here.
Shields off.
All right, let's see. There's the jump. There we go. Okay, there's our jump point. All right, chat. Thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me today. I know sometimes the start of a new month is rough for a lot of people, and with it being Monday, I know a lot of people are, probably hanging out. They're at work. You've got me on lurk, and I really do appreciate those of you who just take the time to be here and watch the stream while you're at work. So thank you for that. How are we doing for speed? Let's cut speed down a bit, I think. All right, there we go. About half throttle, I think, should be good. I guess the one thing that actually bothers me about, oh man, there's so many freaking people with the Apollos. Is it? Yeah. That is a space pickup truck though, so that's kind of dope. It's not a very often you see somebody flying a Nomad through here. It's actually quite nice to see for a change, smaller ships coming in through the jump point. The one thing I've actually started noticing though is there's this massive problem with ships just sort of littering the space lane. And I don't know whether that's intentional or not. Like, some people are like basically griefing the space lane and just being like, you know what, I'm just gonna hang out here. I'm gonna be in the middle of the highway. I'm just gonna park my goddamn ship, right? The Division's 10th anniversary, huh? Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Or if it's because people have been like, in the past they've mature requirements met. There you go. Jump tuning, jump point open. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I don't want to be doing that too much. Oh, balls. They need 12 volt? Oof. Hi, Slider. Welcome back. How are you? So the gauges you bought for your rig need 12 volt? Oof. That's rough, man. I don't know what to tell you. That is a mega oof. Car battery is high, yeah. Now, apparently there's a way to do it with Arduino, depending on the kind of board you're using, but car battery's higher voltage, so they just work. I have to wire in a power pack now. It all works, but 5 volt works out of the box on the Arduino. Yeah. Listen, sir. No, what? Why are you playing that noise, Nutslife?
Nutslife says, look at me.
No, I'm not looking at you. This is my boat. I am the captain. Because? Why? Why do you say because? Listen, unless you're attempting to...
Nutslife says, you look thirsty, time to hydrate.
Unless you're trying to punch me in the mouth. Sir. I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad nobody actually tried to hurt me for my birthday. By hurt me, I mean I'm glad that nobody decided to give me, make me do a dab on my birthday, because that would have sucked. That was a week ago. Well, almost a week ago, anyway. Oh, that's actually missing.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
I will take that. 75% is good. Sir, are you threatening to kick me in the teeth?
Quantum travel complete.
Is that what you're doing? You're threatening to kick me in the teeth? Maybe I am. What's it to you if I'm an anti-dentite? Hmm? I'm not really sure how you're going to kick me in the teeth, though. I'm just saying.
Shields on.
Ooh, that's a long sausage. There's a couple of long sausages there. Should have bought some. Yeah, I don't know. I would, even if I had investments, I would never, I wouldn't be able to. No, you can't. No, you cannot. Yeah, pretty much. That sounds about right. Yeah, Congress and above. That sounds accurate. Sounds about right. Generally, though, if you have that information, your communications are tracked. I don't know how you're telling a friend without getting frickin' in some of the most serious hot water imaginable. Semaphore. I mean, you could. Yeah, I mean, you could do it with semaphore. That's true. It's a bug hunt, sir. Stand up, bite. Freaking Starship Troopers bug hunt. Man, there's some busted ass ships coming through here. Excuse me? I'm like, why is that not working? Hi, welcome back. Hi, Sleepy. Aliens reference? I mean, mostly. It was used in, it was definitely used in, Starship Troopers as well. Sleepy, we don't need your finitude. Maybe we do. Maybe that's what we're missing right now, Chad. Did you ever think that? That's what we're missing. Before the drop to the planet? Ah, yes. Oh, 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 whoa. There it is. There it is. We're good. We're good. Okay. Engines are off. I'm like, is it going to let me fuel? Apparently it is. All right. I think. I don't know. Is it? Yes, it's letting me fuel. Thank God. You secure that shit, Hudson. Hicks, sir. That's Hudson. Hicks, sir. That's Hudson. I think you got the names reversed, but okay. I like that. Sleepy comes out of this. I am lay tired. Listen, Slider, are you paying for Sleepy Developer to fly from Kansas to California, though? To solder the thing for you. I like that. I am lay tired. Like building a PC. I know how to do it. I just don't want to do it. Oh, so like me when I talk about code. When I talk about coding and game design. I know how to do it. I just don't fucking want to do it. I would rather do anything else. All right, you know what? No. I was like, you know what? I'll just... Okay, so we've got 32 of each, so we're gonna have to put these down. Oh, nope, that was a little too far. I was like, we might have a Houston, we've got a problem. Unreal Engine vibe code site locate. You're kidding me. There's an Unreal Engine vibe code site? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh God. Here's the real question. How many people do you think have used that site to do their final project in a game development course to try to sell on Steam? Have Steam early access. I love how you put that. Half of Steam early access. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Thank you. God damn. I was just whipping it all over the place. I was whipping around like a fire hose. Please tell me I didn't just end up losing a thing. Oh my god. Oh, sweet Jesus. I think we might have actually lost one. It is very possible we just lost one. Stupid 12-volt tachometers. What did you think? If it's automotive equipment, of course it's gonna... A good chunk of it might require 12-volt. It's just kind of, you know, on par for the course then. I know you're doing the same thing I do about about like coding. It's just like I don't want to do it. I can. I just don't want to. Yeah. Well, it's funny you say that because I end up you and I listen, Slider, I think you and I are cut from similar cloth. We like to grumble about it because we're curmudgeons, but we will eventually either we'll do it ourselves or we'll find somebody who will do it for us. Because reasons. It's more than one wire, yeah. You're like, shit. I'm gonna take a look and see if I can find schematics for the power board for these speakers, because it's just, again, I don't know if the board itself is damaged. I'll have to take a closer look at it. I'll have to take it apart, which is always, that's always something I have a concern about. But like, I had a really good look at it last night when I had them apart. I was like, God damn, like it just... I imagine, here's the thing is, I imagine if I was working on that, I could stream that probably. Repairing the power board for the speakers. I think people would watch that. Hey, if not, well, tough bananas. I'd do it anyway. Content. All right, I think I should just about take care of it. Like here's the thing, I've got the soldering iron, I've got like the light, I would have to get the components. I would have to see if there's even a freaking, there's schematics for it so I know what the hell I'm replacing. I don't want to have to guess, if that makes sense. 1632, there we go. Okay, that's all of it. Yep, that's all of it. All right. Putting that down first. All right, we're putting the first half down. Okay. It accepted the first half. Good. Nice. Honestly, if I were actually repairing the power board for my my reference speakers, how many of you watching right now would actually be interested in watching that? Me doing the repair work myself. I know a handful of you might, but I know sometimes watching people do repair work can be a little boring for some folks, so. I will warn you, I would actually, there's still a couple of items I'd have to pick up because I don't have the solder or the wick or the stuff to clean. I would have to pick all of that stuff up first. Actually, that might be the better way to go than trying to buy a replacement set. Just repair it if I can. I'll go looking. I'm going to go looking this evening, I think, for the, see if I can find the schematics for the PreSonus Eris and see if there's a, because if it's just a matter of like swapping out those capacitors, then, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. It's not something I'm unfamiliar with. I've done circuit repair and work like that in the past, so. I don't have some big fancy ass, so I've got like a very basic, simple little, hi, Icy. I've just got this simple little shitty freaking soldering iron. I don't have anything fancy anymore. I haven't for years. Because I haven't done any work like that, so I haven't needed like a soldering station or anything, right? I'd have to pick up flux, I'd have to pick up the electronic solder, and then I'm gonna have to source the schematic for the power board and figure out what components are actually shot. All hardware is glued. It's 10 times harder to service. I can guarantee you the stuff that is in this speaker, the Eris, the PreSonus Eris 3.5 speaker for the power board is not glued. It is all soldered. It is very traditional. It is not glued at all. The casings, yeah. I mean, I had this apart. It's actually built to be able to like, it's all connectors on the inside that you can disconnect. You know, everything is screwed. No glue anywhere. I was actually really impressed with the internals. Really clean. It was really well built. Like, everything had this nice rubberized sealing gasket around the speakers and everything. Like, it's, and the nice thing is the gasket. Again, it's not like some of the mass-produced stuff that you would expect for like speakers, right? I was really, really well impressed. Like, everything had batten around, like on the inside of the MDF, and that was the other thing too. Is the cabinets for the Eris, they're MDF, they're machined MDF. I was like, okay, no, it's really well built. I was very impressed with the overall construction quality for a $200 freaking reference speaker. Just getting to the parts, yeah. Well, and that's the one thing I was actually really, really happy about, was I didn't have any problems getting into the parts to actually look at things, right? Like, getting the board out was super easy. It took like 8 screws to pop the back plate, and as soon as I popped the back plate, all I had to do was disconnect 4 cables, and the back plate had all the electronics mounted to it with a giant heat sink and everything. So it was just like, literally, I just 8 screws, and it popped off. It had a little bit of the rubber grommet stuck on the one top corner, but it literally popped out. I unplugged the four wires, the 4 connectors on the inside, and it's a lot more than 4 wires, but it was 4 connectors on the inside, and had the board on the back plate in my hand, and I could have like completely dismantled it and like taken the heat sink off and everything, but I didn't want to get that in depth with it. I was just looking specifically at the capacitors to see if something had gone kaput, and it had, so I was like, well, shit. Is that? Oh, we are into the, nice, okay. Beautiful, perfect. And if, by the way, if anybody wants to help out with that project and you know somewhere that I can go to get the schematics for the amplifier power board for a set of PreSonus Eris 3.5 reference speakers, I mean, just send me a DM through Discord. I won't say no to tracking down the schematics so I can do the work and fix it myself if that's... I'll be honest, I'm not against fixing my own equipment if possible. Just sometimes, you know, like I said, the speakers have over 61,000 hours of use. We did the math. Icy, how are you? Hello, we. You said we and hello, but after that, you didn't say anything else. You got very quiet. What's up? What's up, Buttercup? Give me my goddamn money. Hell yeah, there we go. Okay. Contract complete. Nice. Okay, so contract complete. 6 million credits. Beautiful. What does that put us at? Transport. I'm gonna have to have all of this completed and have 100% reward for this in order to get the crafting machine, aren't I? Okay, so see what we've got here. Wrong one. Okay, so Pod. I feel like I should get 1 million credits for hauling these goddamn freaking Alliance ship under attack. I don't have a ship here for that. Courier needed. Deliver a package to Levski. Supply thief, protection detail needed. Okay. I would like... Where are the cryopods, man? Cryopods, there we go. I honestly feel like for 70 cryopods, we should get paid way more than this. Way more. Like, it should be at least double that for the cryopods. Just got home, fighting it. Oh, an ear infection. Yikes. So today is better, as I have about 50% of the hearing in my right ear back. Yesterday I had maybe... Ugh. Dude, that sucks. That does not sound great. I don't know if you happen to notice, but Dad got his new chair over the weekend, thanks to Twitch Mom. Where in the fuck am I? Fucker. Got a hot bath, did not fix it. It did, in fact, not fix it. There you go. But were you bobbing for apples? Oh, you mother trucker. I'm gonna abandon it. Chat. We've had to abandon so many of these. I don't want the Molina mold samples. That's only 5 SC. Well, 5 SCU. Wait. Sir, you didn't hit move to elevator, but they vanished, dude. I did, and they vanished. Those 70 that are in there are not the ones that I need. Those aren't them. Those are extras. I don't know where the fuck they came from. They've been in there for 2 weeks now. So yeah, that's the problem. Okay, we're going to accept this offer. Okay, see, collect cryopods from Levski. Now we go here, right? Collect 70. We go here. Alliance Aid Interstellar Medium Cargo Cryopods. Move to elevator. If these disappear, the mission is bugged. This is what I did on the other elevator. Holy crap. These ones came all the way up. Thank God. All right, we got to move the ship now. Mother trucker. And if I somehow end up with 140 of these sons of bitches in my inventory, then I don't know. I'm just... You know what? They can just stay there. I don't care. Nope, there's still 70. Okay, that's fine. Listen, Wolf said, no, you didn't. Oh, you mother... Oh, you... Fucking hate this game sometimes. Sometimes. Star Citizen. I'm just gonna leave those there. I don't give a rat's ass. Somebody can steal those. I don't give a shit. Those are not mine. I know where mine are. Mine are at the other elevator. Those ones behind us are not mine. I don't know whose they are, but they sure as shit are not mine. Joke's on you. It's rancid meat. They've been dead for days. Those pods ran out of power. They're all dead. They're rancid. That's just nasty. You're nasty. I honestly wish I could grab like 2 of these contracts because this would be super easy to double up on, you know what I mean? Like, look at how easy this is. I'm doing all right. I got my desk reconfigured over the weekend. Liza went into London to Canada Computers, and we were able to get the new chair. I got it put together. It is quite comfortable. I was able to get the PC, like I was able to get my desk all fixed up yesterday. I got one of the monitors off, so now I'm down to 3 instead of 4 monitors. One of the monitors turned around into portrait mode. So I've got chat on a screen in portrait mode now, which is quite nice. That's taking a little bit of getting used to though. I'm not quite used to that one yet. But it is actually quite nice to have. So what I did was I got rid of the really old 1080p 60 hertz screen that I was using for the streaming PC. And instead of the gaming PC running 3 screens, it's now only running the 2. My main gaming screen and then the one in portrait mode for chat. And then the streaming PC is actually running a one of the 1440p high refresh screens that I was using connected to the gaming computer at one point. The one thing I've actually noticed though is I'm getting better performance in general now from the gaming rig, just because instead of it trying to push stuff to 3 screens, it's only pushing to 2 screens. Which makes life considerably easier. A lot easier. So it's actually improved the performance overall in general of the gaming rig, which is nice. Also ends up being a lot less overhead system resources in use too, just because you're not trying to push 3 screens at 1440 at high refresh. So that's actually a really good thing as well. Actually, you know what? No. Let's do that. Let's just grab this one. Sure, why not? Wow, that's okay. Sure. We're just going for whatever we want to grab now, huh? Oh, nope. When you drop a cryopod, does that mean you end up, does the human inside it get bruised like a banana? Asking for a friend. No? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, see, those are your 70. That's rotten meat, okay? We not gonna talk about that. This game has euchred me on that so many times. All right. Unless you manage to break the car. No, listen. There's no breaking. No. I don't see any liquid on my deck, so you know we're fine. There is nothing on the deck. I don't see anything leaking. We're fine. Don't need that much, but listen, we're fine. It's fine. There's nothing leaking. I see. I am sorry to hear that you're dealing with an ear infection. That does not sound like a really great time, by the way. Sounds freaking terrible. Sounds absolutely horrid. I haven't had an ear infection for a while, so I'm really glad about that, because that was something I used to get really terrible ear infections when I was much younger. I see where the kids get it. It's just like, oh, those poor kids. Hey, there we go. All right. See, we're doing all right here. We got this. We got this. Yeah, good. Exactly. You take your rotten meat and throw it out to the reavers. I don't give a rat's ass where it goes. It's not my concern. Seems weird that you're supplying reavers with meat. Yes, anything and everything for $1. Yeah, well, the problem is you're not really doing a good enough job. The only way to really kill them is with lots and lots of bullets. Absurd amounts of heavy artillery work better, and it's cheaper, and it doesn't cost human life. But they don't have lands. The Reavers don't have lands. And their ships are just freaking cobbled together trash that are barely functional, let alone safe. The amount of radiation those things spew out is despicable. Listen, I don't think you're getting much scrap value out of those ships. I'm just saying. I think you're putting in way more effort than it's worth. Oh, shit. Excuse me? Hi, Quantum. I usually use them as time bombs. Detonate the thing in the middle of one of their I mean, that's fine, but still. Guy killed me, Mal. Killed me with a sword. Stop yelling at me, I'm a flower. You are definitely not a flower, sir. Don't you lie to people like that. Flower my ass. Blueberry maybe, but definitely not a flower. Ah, damn it. All right, well, too late. Already broke that frickin'. Oof. Yeah, we're getting down there. We're getting down there, chat. Slowly but surely. Really? I mean, I'm pretty familiar with Firefly and the lore of the Reavers, and they don't really have land. They have no need for it. They're kind of nomadic, cannibalistic, and fucking savage as shit. There's something about being out at the edge of space that drives a man mad. Oh, and Alliance mind control tech too, but you know that we don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about the Alliance putting stuff into the terraforming air systems and, you know, scrambling people's brains in the process. You know, trying to make people, you know, obedient. Yep. That's right. The virus made them crazy. The fact that they are even able to actually coherently fly a spaceship is actually rather impressive, all things considered. All because the Alliance wanted obedience. What an absolute horrid and terrible thing. There we go. Flying a ship is not as simple as one would think, honestly, especially a large ship that you're carrying raiding parties on. That would honestly require a modicum of skill. The thing is, though, is they don't eat each other, but they do attack each other and kill each other and torture each other, and they seem to be like hell-bent on that too, right? Like, it's almost like this weird form of indoctrination. There's almost like a cult mentality to it. It is freaking crazy. Nope. You can get up there. All right. Perfect. You, and last but not least, okay, all 70 are there. Well, the problem is with the Reavers, though, is there is probably the possibility of children, but it's not going to be through, you know, conventional relationship means like normal, you know, free-thinking humans would do, because again, they have been turned into something else just due to, you know, just due to the virus and everything else. The problem is, unfortunately, their raiding parties are also grape parties. So not everyone that the Reavers come into contact with that are not also Reavers get used as food. Sometimes they're used as bait for a trap to get larger ships to stop, so that they can scavenge technology to keep their ships flying. there is an intelligence there.
Alert. Front.
Even though I would say it's almost like a collective. It kind of when I think about how the Reavers kind of act and react, it's almost the same as an army ant nest being kicked over or being attacked. The way that they respond, there's almost like this weird psychic bond between all Reavers. But to your point, I think Reavers do have children. I don't know what that looks like other than, you know, they do rape a lot. Like, they react like feral animals, strongest rule. Yeah. It gets kind of wild, I'll be honest. All right, so we want the Stanton gate. No, Stanton, please. Stanton gateway, thank you. I would like to.
Shields off.
What do you mean too close? Too close to what? I can assure you I am not too close to anything.
Shields on. Shields off.
Playing around with my new resin printer and a drawing tablet. Very cool. Nice. Already 20 kilometers away from Levski. Pyro. No, we definitely don't want Pyro. Dad needs Stanton, please. But that's Stanton Gateway. There we go. Perks of being closer to 100 than being born. I mean, I'm definitely I'm up there, Quantum. I'm closer to 100 than being born. Especially considering I'm 53. So yeah, I know the feeling. I got you. I know what that's all about. Hold on. I'm gonna move the camera here. Just give me a second. I'm trying some different things out here, chat. Okay. Maybe not quite that far. Maybe there? I don't know. I'm just trying things out, chat. Don't mind me. There we go. I'm a lot closer to the hallway, though, since I turned 50-ish. Yeah, you turned 50 yesterday. Well, Happy belated birthday, Quantum. Looks like we got a couple of members of this community that are sitting upwards of,
Quantum travel complete.
you know, 50 plus, or almost 50. All right, so we're gonna have to take this stuff to New Babbage, by the way. I'm like, where's my jump module? It better be in there. If it's not in there, I'm gonna be real upset about it. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Ah, beautiful. All right, we're gonna drop that down to about 50%. Yeah, I mean, the thing, ultimately for me, I've come to realize that I tend to gravitate towards streamers like the Hunter Wild and DJ Knight and Smashly and Loken and others. And I think the reason that I do that is purely because of the fact that I am older. I prefer more of the mature content. The stuff like Burnt Peanut, like, I don't get this dude. I don't even understand how this guy is popular. I tried watching this stuff over the weekend. He's not that good. He's not funny. He's obnoxious. He's insulting. He's not super knowledgeable on a lot of things. He's just got one of those very grating, annoying, like, you know, he would be the guy in a mafia movie that would get shot like the first third in because he lipped off to the wrong person. And he would just get shot in the face, point blank range. Someone would shoot him down. Right? He's that character. Burnt Peanut, apparently the #1 top streamer in the world on all platforms. And I don't understand how. He's not even particularly good at video games. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. You know, it's just, yeah, dude's name is Burnt Peanut, and he doesn't like being called a VTuber, even though that's technically what he is. This dude didn't show up for a year. It wasn't like he adopted. He started as a streamer, been a streamer similar fashion to what we do here. You know, base cam the whole bit. Didn't really grow. Came up with a rig, right? Basically, it looks like it was a custom like Snapchat filter. It made him look like a peanut, right? With his lips and his face on it, kind of thing. Rigged it, and within a year became the biggest streamer on all platforms. Now, I will like, while I don't understand why he's popular or the brand of content that he provides, the one thing I will actually provide, you know, that I can totally kind of get behind is that, like, he came out of nowhere, but he did everything legit. There's no view botting. Like, the growth is legit, and that's because rather than staying on one platform, i.e. Twitch, not being able to grow because Twitch is not a discoverable platform, utilizing every other platform out there. I would actually recommend, like, check the dude out. And like I said, not my brand of content, but I respect the game. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't get it either. I respect the game though, because it was done legitimately. I don't like that brand of content. It's not my thing. I don't understand it, but I respect the game. I respect the amount of work. This dude was online 8 hours a day for a year straight. He created the burnt peanut persona, basically started as a streamer very similar to me, and decided to switch things up, hit every single platform media allowed for. X, TikTok, YouTube, Shorts, Twitch, Kick, all of it. Instagram, Facebook, everything. Constantly. And went from being a nobody in a year to having 80,000 subscribers on Twitch alone, monthly. The thing is, though, is ultimately I can't say one way or the other, and no one can. If we don't get it, then the content is not meant for us. That's the other thing too. Not everything is meant for everybody. And if it plays into some lowest common denominator, like brain rot kind of shit, then that's what that's what it is, and we might not get it. But again, at the end of the day, it's because the content's not really made for us. That's the key takeaway. It just means that it's not made for us. I would very much like to get some fuel, please. That's fine, right? Like I said, I can respect the work the dude has put in, even though I don't understand the content or context of it. Why is Baby Shark #1? Exactly. But again, Baby Shark is not meant for, someone who's in their 40s or 50s. It's meant for children. Just like I'm pretty sure Burnt Peanut and that type of content is made for people who are 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. It's not made for 30 or 40-year-olds. Well, exactly. There are it's generational effects too. Think back to when you were a teenager. I can tell you right now, my father didn't understand half the shit that I thought was funny or entertaining when I was a teenager. He thought it was obnoxious. He thought it was loud. He didn't get it. I'm sure it was the exact same thing for him when he was growing, right? There are 100% things that are generational that we might not understand. Yet there they are. They're part of it. And that's the thing, is it's not necessarily to make themselves feel smarter. This dude would not have 80,000 paid subscribers on Twitch if that were the case. It was just because I can tell you, if I was watching somebody like that to make myself feel smarter, I wouldn't be paying for a subscription on that channel. By the way, do the math. 80,000 times $5.99, $4.99, $5. Times it. Do it. Do the math. That's monthly. That's how much USD monthly. Oh, Fumes is on sale. Nice. Try again. Taxes and BS. Well, yeah, remove half. Dude's making about $220,000 monthly on Twitch. Now, you take 10%, take 18% of that. Right? Take 18% of that aside for taxes. Twitch cut, tax cut, right? So, 50% of that goes to Twitch, right? So out of that 400-ish K, half goes, right? Exactly. And we're just talking, this is just Twitch. This isn't money from any other source. This is just purely Twitch, right? So Twitch takes 50%, right? So let's say $200,000, right? So that leaves Burnt Peanut with $200,000. You take 18% of that off for tax. Just sock it away for taxes, right? That's how much this dude is making on Twitch for subscribers. Not looking at tips, not looking at bits, not looking at ad revenue, not looking at merch shop, not looking at any other revenue stream. Twitch subscriptions alone at 80,000 subscribers a month. Now, again, like I said, I don't understand the content. Again, obviously, I am not the target audience. People who gravitate towards like stuff like what I do on Twitch are not the target audience. If the guy was smart enough to put this together and get things rolling legitimately without using any kind of a system, and had started as a streamer and was streaming to a crowd very similar to what we have here, and then made a change and created this persona and created this avatar and then streamed hard for a year and now is the world's largest streamer on all platforms and did it legitimately, guess what? They are not spending that money fast. They're not. They're just not. Yeah. And think of how many of them would give their left breast to have 80,000 subs for 1 month. 80,000. Right? Think of it. And the crazy part is, you know how many attractive women stream who wear attractive clothing? Specifically, and they dress in a certain way, specifically on Twitch, and they don't have that kind of traction, but they would like to. Exactly. Lust fades. Yep. Exactly. Lust fades. Gooners will go elsewhere. Gooners aren't loyal. That's the thing. Gooners aren't loyal. I didn't watch any. I have a very small subset of streamers that I will watch, and I don't venture outside of that. I don't go looking for new content. I don't care. See, my thing is, I don't care what a person looks like. They have to be a good entertainer. They have to be a good conversationalist. They also have to be fairly decent at the game. I don't care what they look like. They'd be sitting there with a fucking bag over their head. I don't give a shit. If you are entertaining and you are funny and you are intelligent and you can carry a conversation, that means so much more to me than what your looks do. I don't care. You don't have to dress like you're working a street corner. I don't care. I don't care. Be funny. Be entertaining. Be intelligent. Be a good conversationalist. Right? But that's the thing. That's that's my thing. I can't watch that. That's why I go to Tiger Rider stream, because Tiger Rider talks a lot about philosophy. That's why I spend a lot of time over on Hunter Wild stream, because Hunter, while he may seem like he's kind of flaky or has ADHD, he is incredibly intelligent, especially when it comes to health and fitness, right? I will see, and I wouldn't even waste my time, right? I will go and hang out at Smashley's stream, because she is probably the fucking absolute best combat pilot, bar none, in Star Citizen. Logan plays. You want knowledge? You want a good, healthy, knowledgeable community based primarily in Star Citizen? I go there. That's where I get my information, right? That's the thing. I feel like I am very lucky and very blessed with Eliza. She is beautiful. She's intelligent. She's quick-witted, and she is, you know, she is funny. And she's also incredibly creative. Yeah, absolutely. Soul. Anyway, yeah, like, and again, like I said, I don't get like the brand of content that this individual creates, but I understand the method that they used, and I don't begrudge them any of their success because they've done it legitimately. I'm salty. I don't hide that. She accepted me for who I am, and that's you know, when someone is willing to accept you for who you truly are as a person, and they still put up with your crap and they still love you, I mean, that's something. that is definitely something. There are times I question, you know. Joking aside, though, I don't actually ever expected that. Not ever. Oh, we've already used 50% of our quantum fuel. Here we go. So tomorrow, Tuesday, for those of you who are new to the community, I have a segment. It is also my reset for the week before we get into a different game. I do basically it is a segment called Coffee and Chrome. If you are into American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, and possibly, we'll see how things go in the future, the up-and-coming Truck World Australia, one of those trucking simulators will be on Tuesday. We're going to be jumping back into the cab of the Peterbilt 389 tomorrow in American Truck Simulator, but we're going to be doing back roads this time. So we're going to be running loads on back roads. It's going to be an interesting time, I can guarantee you. And then following that, the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and next Monday, we're going to be jumping into Armory Forger with the Day Zero map. Now that Day Zero, actually, the custom map has been completed and it's still being worked on, but it's been released. This map is massive. I want to showcase it. We haven't been back in about 3 months. 2.5, 3 months. So I'm like, you know what? We're going to give it 4 days. I'm going to showcase it. I want everybody to sort of have a look and see what you think. I'm looking forward to it because not only is the map really, really well done and massive, it's also the AI is pretty good. And there are some weird mutations, some very like custom modeled and animated creatures that have been added. This is not your traditional let's reenact some of the DayZ stuff. No. This has become its own completely separate thing. And I'm kind of all about it. It's going to be fun.
Quantum travel.
All right, let's get ourselves quantum travel complete. All right, there we go, new babbage. There we go. We're home, chat. We're going to Blue Cabbage. I love how it looks like it's, you know, it's in the water. And I'm like, that's not an ocean. Why are you in the raft again? Because I felt like flying the raft today instead of the Starlancer. Why not? Why not be in the raft? I rather enjoy this ship. It's a good ship. Yeah, well, you're not supposed to get salvage from this.
Quantum travel complete.
That's kind of the idea. Access denied, sir. Denied.
Shields on.
Appears I'm not the only one flying a raft right now either. Okay, we should be close enough by now. All right. Rancid meat, Jesus. My God. All right. We're gonna, yeah. Actually, no. Yeah, no. Wait. I don't know. We're gonna use this one. I'm like, which elevator should I use? We're gonna use this one.
There you are. Welcome to New Babbage.
Welcome to New Babbage.
Landing complete.
Ooh, that's gonna get. Ooh, that's a fuel cost. That was a fuel bill. Ooh, that's a spicy fuel bill. Little carbon monoxide make me seem good for color. I mean, that's disturbing. I don't even know what to say to that, okay? Nothing. I got nothing. Excuse me? No. Why are you... Listen, sir. Pardon me? What the frack are you doing? All right, what time is it? Oh, wow, we're actually doing really well for time today. That's good, because tonight is an early night. Tomorrow morning is an early morning. Tomorrow is a 5 a.m. wake-up call, so... Seeing as tomorrow is Toronto road trip day for Twitch Mom. Tomorrow is drive into the city day. All right, there we go. We're doing all right. We got this. I think we'll be able to do this in pretty quick time here. Hopefully. I mean, I seem to be doing all right. We got this. Dad's got this. Yeah, that's right. You want a stack, you mother trucker. Your mother fluffer. By the way, I know I could be doing this with an Atlas. I would rather not, though. I'll be honest. Doing stuff with the Atlas. The Atlas is a little too clunky for my liking. It doesn't have enough finesse. The built-in tractor beam for this ship is a little floaty. Guess best way to describe it. It's a little too floaty for my liking. So until some of that stuff is actually taken care of, then it's one of those I prefer to do things a little more hands-on. Honestly feel like this would probably be the way most people using an ARGO RAFT to haul cargo would do it anyway. This is kind of the vibe that I get from the RAFT is kind of the everyman workaday kind of beast, you know. And anybody flying one of these bad boys does not care about, doing things automatically. They're not automating the loading and unloading process. They're willing to get themselves a little on the dirty side and hand bomb things if necessary. I wouldn't say that's necessarily good. There are a lot of critics, and myself included, that thinks that we should not have made that trade deal with Moti. That we should have waited until Moti was voted out. Because this guy has actually sent freaking... Because here's the thing, we have Sikhs here. And there have been links to active freaking hits on some of the Sikh population here, specifically out in Vancouver, linked to the President Moti and the current standing Indian government. Oh, I'm glad that the USA was left out of it. Fuck the US and the trade deal. I don't give a rat's ass about that, but I don't necessarily agree with the policy. Because we're talking about a foreign national government that has sent their own people in to interfere and assassinate people that they don't agree with in our own border, in our own country. And I'm kind of, it's like, guys, like, come on. Like, I understand that there's nuance to a lot of this stuff too, right? But still, it's like... Just like I didn't necessarily 100% entirely agree with the deal with China for the 40,000 EVs that they're looking to start the market with here. Purely because I don't agree with a lot of the human rights violations from China specifically. I don't care if they run roughshod over the US EV market. I don't give a rat's ass if they can do it better and cheaper than North American builders can. And they can provide a product that will function in the Canadian climate at half the cost of a North American freaking manufacturer. Right? That's good. My issue is the human rights violations that China consistently and continually fucking nail, right? No, I know. But the other thing is, though, is quite frankly, I'll be honest, after sourcing out how much things cost through a production chain and everything, I can tell you, even in the US, most things are costing way more than they fucking should. Because they would still be able to manufacture and sell and profit without things costing as much as they currently do. There are some products they could cut by 50% and still be profitable. Including in the automotive industry. They could cut their costs by 50% and still be profitable. So it comes to a point where shit is just about fucking greed. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I don't believe the U.S. is the savior of the world, that's all. I don't give a rat's ass if it's state-sponsored. I don't give a fuck. So is, hey, listen, corporate-sponsored or state-sponsored, no fucking difference in my book. It's the same shit. It's not different. It is exactly the same stuff. The only difference is who's pushing the message and how much did it cost. That is the only difference. Doesn't matter whether it's Ford, it doesn't matter if it's Chevrolet, it doesn't matter if it's BMW, Mercedes, it don't matter. It is all the same shit. It doesn't matter whether it's the Chinese government, the US government, the French government. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all the same shit. It's all freaking, it's all painted through a lens, and it just depends on who the target audience is. It depends on who the message is from, and the only difference is how much did it cost. It's all the same shit. State sponsored or corporate sponsored, it's the exact same shit. No difference. It is no different. It don't matter. Same shit, different pile. Whether it's NVIDIA doing it, Anthropic AI doing it, Intel doing it, or the US government doing it, or the Chinese government, it don't matter. It's all the same shit. It's varying degrees and varying piles. It's just different shit. Actually, the funny thing is, there is a show that I recently started watching again from 2012 called Continuum. Yeah, same shit, different name. Exactly. It is exactly the same shit. It's propaganda one way or the other you look at it, right? Same pile of steam mostly, yep. Then there are those that go the extra mile of shittiness. Yeah. So there is this sci-fi show, Canadian made, called Continuum from 2012. It actually talks about this pretty extensively. It's almost as if it was somebody was able to foretell the future. It is a little bit. I've seen Continuum. Yeah, it's a good show. All Canadian made, Canadian cast. You know, the thing I'm starting to realize, Canada has some of the best goddamn sci-fi television programs, bar none. They didn't even hide it was Vancouver, by the way. Vancouver was the seat of power in 2077 during the corporate takeover of the world. Let that one sink in and make sense for a second. That's right. The corporations bailed out the world governments because they failed. And in doing so, we lost freedom of assembly, freedom of speech, freedom of free thought, all of it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She's trying to get home. Exactly. Yeah. Some great actors in it too, by the way. Yep, that's right. Corporations stepped up, bailed the world governments out, and then we all became slaves to the corporations. They got to say how things were going to be. They got to basically make the law, make the rules, and we just had to obey. 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 Most, not all. Called Hoser. You leave my Hoserwood alone. It's actually called Maplewood. Fuck off. How dare you? Oh, Maplewood, sir. Get it right. Yeah, there's been a lot of really good, sci-fi programming done in Toronto as well. The Snow Walk of Stars. Just never mind. The elite and the corporations were free and clear to do what they... Well, and that's exactly... Yeah, Forever Night was... Dude. Okay, so Forever Night back in the day was kind of dope, right? The idea of, you know... Oh, and by the way, what was it? Tia Carrere in Relic Hunter. The... Not necessarily widely acclaimed, but the rather interesting Highlander, the series, was done in Toronto. It was a combination between Toronto and Paris, France. Yeah, William Gibson. That is a great, that is kind of a great way of looking at it. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually, here's the thing, I would probably be a member of Liberate. I don't want fucking corporations running the fucking world. Eat my entire asshole. I would rather have a corrupt government than deal with a corporation running the world. Full stop. Not even joking about that. I would rather a corrupt politician running the country I live in than a corporation running the country I live in. Exactly. No, they didn't. Exactly. The corporations didn't even want free thought. You weren't even allowed to think for yourself. You had to buy what they were selling. And if you spoke out against them in any way, you had any form of complaint in any way, it was illegal. And yeah, actually Cannonball Run called it. I mean, to some extent, I think so, yeah. Last row, let's go. Let's go. Come on. I feel like there was still more room on this deck. Feel like there was more room on the deck. The thing is, though, is here's the thing. Ultimately, at the end of the day, just remember this, chat. At the end of the day, things always have to get really shitty before they get better. What am I hauling today? Cryopods. Human popsicles. Or long pork to some in the community, which is disgusting. We're not gonna have this we're not gonna have this conversation again. Freaking weirdos. 70 cryopods. We're bringing them into New Babbage to because they're coming here to get treated for Melina mold for the outbreak that's on Levski. So these are station residents of Levski that were brought here for treatment. Listen. What compliment? I didn't compliment nobody. What are you talking about? Thank you for that compliment. That thigh, you leave. Whoa, you leave the. Why are we talking about whose thighs? You didn't intercept the first batch. It was dead on arrival. I had to cancel, and all of a sudden there was an extra 70 of these goddamn things that were not meant for me. Rancid meat, man. See, here's the thing. If we're talking science fiction, in the world of Continuum, I would have been executed already. I would have been the cops would have already busted in the fucking door, and I would have been executed. It would have been like Judge Dredd style, man. Judge Dredd style, just boom, done. Cooked. Mind you, the swarm tech they had in the suit tech's pretty cool. Well, no, and that's exactly it. Is it became a corporate totalitarian, right? And honestly, it doesn't matter whether it was corporate or like totalitarian is totalitarian one way or the other, right? It wouldn't. No, they would have tagged me. Yeah, to see if I led them to others who thought the same way that I do. The thing is, though, is that tagging system also you end up incurring an awful lot of pain. Which is crazy. It's insanity. Absolutely insane, shit. Okay. Select all shown. Confirm. If you didn't turn yourself in? Yeah, I'm gonna... Fuck that. I'll take the pain. Oh, a rat's ass. Ain't getting shit from me. Oh, you mother... What the hell, chat? Okay, I gotta put the ship away anyway. Bear with me for a second. Hold on. It is, honestly, it is one of those shows that I can highly recommend. All right, I'm gonna move the ship. All right, there we go.
Landing complete.
What is today's topic? Humanity, good remedial food source or no? Amazed by tap water, nothing. She was amazed by freaking a horse, seeing a live horse. And we're talking about the sci-fi show Continuum. All right, well. Boy, is that ever irritating.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You mother trucker. John, I hope you had a good weekend. Well, that not being able to utilize her CMR properly, yeah. I do believe CMR is what cortical memory recorder, I do believe. Well, it wasn't just a HUD display though, it was used in chain of evidence as well. Because again, she worked for CPS, right? Which was basically corporate police, corporate police. It wasn't just the HUD. It allowed them to do recog, so the facial recognition. It also allowed them to record when they were making arrests and collecting evidence as part of chain of evidence that then had to be uploaded. Yeah. Yeah. Was that? Yeah, Alex Sandler or Sadler. Alex Sadler. Yes. Like, it was the reason why she was chosen to actually be at the first execution in 40 years for the leaders of Liberate, because Sadler knew she had to go back. Because it was part of the chain of events. Right? It's also why Sadler got in cozy and her husband ended up with a really good high-ranking position within that corporation. Because he wanted them close because he already knew. Yeah, I don't remember either. She actually made it back. I'm not even through the first season, so because I'm rewatching it, and I haven't actually watched it since it was initially first on TV, so it's been a while.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items. Be sure to explore all new Rabbit have to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
where time travel shoved the team into the 1960s. Yep.
Pilot travel. Why not rest at the next UV renovated accommodation located downtown during that flight?
Why does it look like I have a granola bar in my hand, but I don't have a granola bar in my hand? Yeah. Yeah, General Hammond, a very young General Hammond. You owe this much money
Hello,
with interest.
And welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech, where creative innovation
Remember,
meets innovative
your belongings
creativity.
belong to you. Keep a careful watch
Well,
on all personal
thanks for
items.
listening. I hope you enjoy your time in New Babbage. Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Okay, they're getting a little ignorant with the advertising here at the moment. No, he wasn't general yet, but it was a very young George Hammond. Was also provided a note.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
Yep, set Hammond on the path to general, yeah.
Meets innovative creativity.
Okay. My health is still at 91%. Okay. Ugh. Wait. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, wait, hold on. What?
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
70 out of 70 SCU of cryopods to New Babbage Spaceport. Oh, you mother trucker. We did it. I'm going to submit that. Okay. Let's.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Ow, my face. Oh my God, that hurts. Submit. Oh, did we? Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
Oh, thank God.
Great talking with you. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Yes. I will have a wonderful day. You know why? Because I just got paid for doing that goddamn
Hello,
job.
and welcome to New
Hell yeah.
Babbage,
There it is.
capital city of microtech. Where creative
That's going to be it.
innovation
That's
meets
going to be where I'm going
innovative
to wrap it up for today. I want to get out of the game. Yeah, well, dry air, allergies. I mean, it's all kind of one and the same thing. It's seasonal changes again, right? Because now that we're into the start of March, things are starting to thaw out. Little moldy things. One thing that I do know for sure, though, is as soon as the weather allows for it and things are warm enough and dry enough, one of my first projects is going to be doing some renovation work and repairing the door down here. And I need like a good solid afternoon to do it because I've got to redo I've got to repair part of the door frame. So it's like, oof. So you've been awarded Apollo Alliance Aid Red and Gold livery. Well, that's great, but I don't own an Apollo. I don't have an Apollo, chat. Dad does not have an Apollo. I don't even know where I would find one if I wanted to. But chat, thanks. All of you are amazing. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with me for Monday. YouTube, as always, thank you so much for your subscribes. Thank you for your time and thank you for hitting likes. Twitch, thank you for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifting subs. Yeah, understand. Went from 50 to 80s in a week. Listen, I wish. Can y'all send the 80 degrees Fahrenheit? Can you send the 80 freedoms up my way? I will gladly take that. yeah, thanks for starting off the month of March for me in such a great way. We're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be jumping into American Truck Simulator. We're going to be doing some back road trucking and for Coffee and Chrome. So it's going to be a time. We're going to do some rating on Twitch. So if you guys don't mind, give me a quick moment. I want to quickly just sort of jump on here. I want to have a look, see what we got going on. Who do we have available? You know, I'm going to send you guys over to Loken's channel. Loken is currently in Star Citizen. They are giving away a Hermes, by the way. He's giving away a Hermes. I don't think you guys understand. This is a $320 ship. It's a nice ship, okay? So, we're gonna raid Loken Plays on Twitch. I am going to give you this. That is your raid call. And actually, you know what? Copy and paste that into their chat when you get over there. And this is the raid call. Give me all your snaggle sticks. That's the raid call. Okay. I'll see all of you over there. I love your faces. Have a wonderful Monday night. I'll see you back here tomorrow for Coffee and Chrome. Cheers, everybody.